All right, we should be live right now. So just us 1, 2, 3, everybody.
Yes,
What's
sir.
up, you
Just
dubnate?
us.
Dean is here. Let us pull up the background screen. GP2 will start tonight, as you guys probably know. And I've been told that there's a lot of unhappy people that got leaked. Once it got leaked, I was like, that's surprising. I'm I don't know why that got leaked. How did that get leaked? Sure enough, I hear just now that there are some piss people on the Warriors side about that.
Yeah. Yeah, that you want that to be a surprise about an hour before game time, not when was it leaked?
Whatever the timestamp was of Shams, I would say half an hour ago or so.
Oh, okay.
So that'd be twitter.com. Shams Charania. Let me save this. Twitter.com. Shams Charania. He even did a video of it 2 hours ago. I'm sorry, not half an hour. 2 hours ago. He knows this is the other thing. He knows he has an exclusive on that. No, he knows that nobody else has this source. So that's kind of fishy. So
Yeah, well, I
two
know the
hours.
team's been pretty upset by some of these things in the past. The obviously the Wiggins vaccine thing, the Draymond video, uh, this. So, um,
Like for
it's
Shams to go and do a video for this for a stadium who he represents. Stadium's like,
yeah.
oh yeah, this is why we hired Shams.
Oh, sure.
For
Yeah.
him to just, oh, let's do a video on this because I got time because I know nobody else has this info. I find that very, very intriguing. Anyway,
And you wonder how long he sat on it too, you know?
yeah,
Did you know
yep.
5 hours before the game? Yesterday? I wonder. But frustrating as that might be, um, I think that it is probably a good move starting Gary. Kind of like it. So it's Steph, Gary, Clay, Wiggs, and Dray.
I would assume so.
Yeah. Oh, they have the starting lineup right there. 12 minutes ago. Steph,
Oh, cool.
Clay, Wiggs, Gary. So they put Gary in as the power forward, I guess, on that one. All right.
Meanwhile, the Heat are up by 7. They're up 2-1. Can take a 3-1 lead.
Hmm. Yeah. Oh, speaking of 3-1 lead, I know some funny little things going on here. Um, this team is and a lot of people have talked about, if Draymond hadn't been suspended in Game 5 and whatever. And while obviously this isn't the 73-9 team, it's obviously not the same LeBron, it's not the Cavaliers. We are the defending champs. We have a 3-1 series lead against LeBron. We have to go 3-1 over these next 4 games, including today. We just came back from a deficit to win a brilliant Game 7. So, um, and there's a little 2015 connection too, being and last year's finals being down 1-2 in a series. So I just thought that was kind of interesting, and um, there's a lot of other reasons. Obviously, the team would be motivated, but maybe a little part of it is just trying to get that 4-1 series win against King James. You know, So, um,
4-1.
Kind
What's 4-1?
In the playoff series that we played against LeBron.
Oh, okay.
We've won 3 of them.
Is reffing tonight.
Sorry?
Scott Foster is reffing tonight.
Okay, cool.
I'm not impressed by Kevin Scott nor Chris Blair, though, so a little worried with those ones.
Ah, well. Just have to let the game play out as it will. You can't, you let your play determine how you get officiated as best as you can. And the calls they make is just the calls they make. That's outside the Warriors' control. So just have to.
The only problem I had with the internet is you're going to get refs. You're going to get guys that are claiming conspiracy theories. You're going to get that. You're going to get casuals. The problem that I had was people who have credentials saying that, oh, Kerr, you're a wimp for not blaming the refs on the podium because Mike Malone just called them out on the post game for giving Jokic a technical when he forearmed a fan who turned out to be the owner of the Suns.
Yeah.
But
Matt Ishbia, yeah.
And then Jokic got fined just now, literally a couple hours ago, an hour ago, $25,000, and that's it. No other thing going on there, which probably should have been what Draymond got. We could go on and on about what if that was Draymond's problem. But yeah, I just we're gonna get the casuals, but man, we got a lot of casual journalists out there, or whatever you want to call them.
One thing though, Matt Ishbia is a Spartan.
I know, but
I don't think Draymond would have showed.
I don't care. I don't care about the Jokic thing and whatnot. And I myself, I got to calm down. Not everything in my life is going that great right now, so hopefully I don't get too agitated tonight. But as far as credentialed people saying Steve Kerr is a wimp for not putting his foot down or saying something about the refs rather than going
to get fined, piss the NBA off. I mean, what did you want?
I mean, it's not but it's not even that. What do you want him to do? Get fined? I mean, no, you yourself talked about it 2 nights ago. There's no blame on the refs. I mean, we looked at every play. Those 2 plays were charges on Draymond. Just the split second difference. And I would advocate a non-call. What happened to the non-call? That doesn't exist. They haven't banned the charge, but they've banned the no call, and that's sad. Let them play, for goodness sakes. So that was the problem with the refs. They didn't really let them play the other night. But
I think there were a lot of ticky-tack fouls, non-playoff fouls, and obviously when the personal foul difference is only 1 between the teams and the other team shot 20 more free throws, that's frustrating. That's all. It's just a frustrating, game that got called for a team that's very aggressive, looking for contact, that shoots closer to the hoop. I hope that it's officiated a little differently today, and that's all you can do. Well, what else can you do? What else can you do? So, exactly, DA. Throwing the refs on the bus won't help us at all. And it may hurt us by, again, pissing the NBA off. Although the Lakers did complain about the refs after game 2. So
not to the degree that I heard about it. So if I didn't hear about it, then it was a peep. I'm covering this thing from top to bottom, looking under every rock for media, other than they probably talked about it. The locker room, game 2. I'm not going to go through all that. But yeah, anyway. So we got Scott Foster. That's good and bad. The good for me is that Scott Foster is really good, but the bad is that the statistics are like what we're like 13-1 with whatever. It's like ridiculously in favor of the Warriors whenever Foster refs. So it's like I tend to think most stats revert back to the mean. So sooner or later we're going to lose a game with Scott Foster, but that's just playing around with numbers. That doesn't really mean anything. Warriors have to play better and bring the
I
floor.
think, also just keeping the emotions in check and everything,
Yep.
especially against a team as smart as the Lakers are. Look, man, it's a little stressful today, but I just want to have fun. I love playing against the Lakers. It's a great organization. Love playing against LeBron. It's the best competition you could have. Warriors versus LeBron and AD. It's awesome. So I just want to have some fun and see a good game. Where with some good flow to it. See the Warriors respond intelligently to what happened last game, and game 4 is vital. It's either going to be 2-2 or 3-1, and I'm definitely not going to give up if it's 3-1, and we can't rest on our laurels if it's 2-2. But this I was just reading an article that you said about just waiting, that you wrote. Sorry, that about the team waiting until their backs are against the wall and things like that, and really being able to
Oh,
turn
you
it
read
up.
my article?
Yeah, of course.
Oh, thanks, man.
Of
Wow.
course, man. Yeah,
Appreciate you.
yeah, it's
Good one,
true
man.
too. So um,
Here it is. Should we just root for the wall? Like,
yeah,
let's go get our backs against the wall. Then we can see the championship DNA come out. But I get it. I'm not, I'm just speculating on how hard it is after 10 years to draw that out. But yeah, should be good. I second you, Dean, on having fun. Remember, we're blessed, having Warriors games to talk about. Wow, that's pretty cool.
it's not just Warriors games. These are Warriors games with Steph Curry, Klay Thompson, Draymond Green, Coach Kerr, all those guys.
Doom, drum roll, yeah.
Yeah. So
Dean. I used to
let's smile and celebrate. Little
when
weaponized
I
joy, maybe.
when I was in a hot streak playing pickup at the Cal RSF. To be honest with you, it was over there, and there'd be people from all over the world because we had international students and everything, and we play, and then I'd be hot one of those games, and then I'd hit the game winner, and then there's one guy kept going, you know what? It's like you put the frame on the picture, and I was like, man, that's one of the best compliments I've ever had. In
Yeah,
terms
that's
of,
great. That's
in terms
great.
of that, and they after a while they'd know to set me screens and everything, so we started playing like a team, and everybody had their role, and my role was come off the screen and hit the jumper, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's Dean Chambers just now putting the frame on the picture.
Oh no, I was setting you the screen, Rich. Come on now.
No. You were I can't remember what you said, um, but yeah,
Oh, just play
one of
play was
one of
fun.
them was not just a Warriors game, but a Warriors game with Steph, Klay, and Draymond.
Yeah.
Like now
Yes.
that
Absolutely.
you got to really appreciate, don't you?
Yeah, I mean, how can you not? And look, this is a great opponent. Like the rest of the playoffs, however far we go, these are great opponents where I don't feel shame if we lose. I don't. And I feel a lot of pride though when we win because they're great opponents, Um, so I want to see a great game and just cheer, and there'll be moments as there are in every basketball game where I go, oh no, or whatever. But That's okay. I mean, we just saw this team last year really do something pretty impossible. That championship was ridiculous. And after having seen that, I'm not nervous in any situation. It's hard to question the heart of the team. You know, that's something. Is there's either no measurements or there's only one measurement in terms of heart, will, that championship pedigree, fight, togetherness, teamwork. Generally, there's none, and the one that there is you know, it's wins, it's dubs. So I think we have that in spades, and I don't think those players will ever lose it their whole life. You know, much less right now in a basketball game. So,
Hey, Jack Nicholson is back tonight.
really? Wow.
Yep. Tweeted by the
Okay.
Lakers.
Wow. Jack Nicholson is back, huh? Crazy.
Did you just say this team has heart in spades? Only you can do that, man. Wow.
Yeah.
Look at that.
They have clubs and diamonds too. Well, looks like the Knicks are going to lose this one.
All right. I'm posting the picture of Jack Nicholson to our YouTube stories right now.
Batman will win against the Joker. Sorry, Jack. Steph Curry, Batman. You know, he might be. Batman didn't have any superpowers, you know, other than inherited wealth, I guess. And mental toughness. Yeah. What do you think about the GP2 selection here, Rich? I kind of like it.
Yeah, I think it works because first of all, we have so many options. It's great. I would have been happy with Jonathan Kuminga, you know, because it just not everybody can be an all-star. An all-star is like Wiggs, like you have the athleticism of JK or near it, and you can play great defense, and you can hit an open three, and you can know when to cut and this and that, and always know when to rebound. You know, JK's like on that trajectory, but nowhere near that. But at least we have another guy like that. Then we have Dante could have been a defensive stopper type, and we have GP2. So I think to me, it's just more of a celebration of how versatile our squad is. And also I posted on our Instagram and copied it to YouTube stories. Jeff Teague was on a podcast. I forget which one. And if you go to our Instagram, you can find it, but in the stories. And he was talking about how him and Bryn Forbes weren't going to get any playing time. So they were just watching the game at the end of the bench and go, oh my gosh, KD is cooking us. You know, and then Kyrie got injured. And then they were like, oh, we might have a shot now. So I'm listening to this, and it's good entertainment, good inside knowledge and funny. And then I'm thinking, you know, the Warriors would never be that way. Everybody has to be ready. Even Anthony Lamb has to be ready. So
Kerr will play you. Kerr will play you at some point.
I thought
we saw that with Moody.
We got to appreciate the fact that we have so many versatile pieces that can step up. Like when Draymond went down, Anthony Lamb had to play some. So let's celebrate the fact that our squad is so versatile. And that's kind of my takeaway with GP2. Really, is just they still gotta go out there and play better. I mean, no matter what chess piece you put out there.
Yeah. Well, Bruce is asking about Moody's minutes. Um, you know, being more limited because of the GP2 thing. I don't think so. I think it's a sign that they're going to go with as many large wings as they can put out. Rather than I'm not sure if Kerr wants to do the 3-guard lineup as much. And GP2, obviously is 6'2", 3, something like that. But he plays a lot bigger than his size. So I think Moody can offer rebounding, defense, length, shooting.
Yeah.
The thing that they're going to need.
Point of attack defense, Moody can still improve. I mean, he's definitely better than Jordan Poole on that, but he's nowhere near GP2. So, point of attack type defense.
Yeah, no,
I'm good with GP2 over Moody on that.
No, I don't mean starting.
No, I didn't say you mean.
think,
I'm just throwing in a random detail.
Right.
I'm not. Matter of
Gotcha.
fact, I got one eye on TweetDeck, so I'm not even sure I knew what you were talking about. So my bad. That was out of left field.
No, it's all right. Yeah, I think Kerr will play Moody though this game. But the one thing you probably need with that type of lineup is more minutes from Steph and Klay. And they haven't broken the 36-minute mark since game 1, I think. Them or Draymond or AD or LeBron, actually, I believe. So, I think they'll probably see heavy minutes, and I wouldn't be surprised if Steph he's been kind of coming out a little like pacing himself, I guess. I think he'll try and get it going. No, Curry.
Mm-hmm.
I think he'll try and get it going a little earlier today, is my guess. Just really put a stamp on the very beginning of the game. You put GP2 on D-Lo. I could see that. I actually think he'd be fine guarding almost everybody on the Lakers one-on-one. Gary, I mean, maybe not Davis, but even then he's a good probably help defender for Davis, just because he's able to get low, get in the dribbling area, and still have the length and verticality to be able to contest jumpers or passes a little bit. This game is reeky important. Yeah.
All right. So we're about to tip off.
Well, I'm having a little headache. So I'll be back at halftime. Okay.
All right, no problem. Get some rest.
Thank you, Mr. Rich. Well, I'm going to be watching. I don't know how much I'll rest, but go Dubs. Let's go. Have fun.
Thank you.
Have fun. Keep it positive.
Yep. Thank you, Dean, per usual. I just realized I forgot to tweet out the link to this, so somebody else tweet them out. Oh, man. Always wearing 900 hats here. Let me turn down my TVs because that's a little slower. D'Lo is not going to come out and score 11 points off the bat. I don't think. I hope not. Like, please. All right, we're about to tip off here, and thank you guys for being here. All right, I caught up on my pregame. There wasn't a lot of pregame footage. All right, we're going to tip off here. Wiggins will jump. LeBron gets the tip away from GP2. We are off. Wiggs loses tip. All right, AD against Dray over handoff, and then an extra swing pass. Reeves against Klay in the corner. Reeves almost bad dribble, but anyways, good tight defense by Klay. AD has to shoot a late shot clock fadeaway, which falls. So good shot by AD over Draymond. And here we go, guys. We're down 2-0. We just started. Steph pick and roll GP. GP in the middle. They go away to Wiggins. He shoots a jumper, no good. So GP a little slow on the force, interestingly enough. D'Lo launches, and it looked like Draymond fell down. And Wiggins is going to, interesting, Wiggins is going to foul AD on the post-entry pass. And there's your first foul at the 11:02 mark. Little concerning there. So Dray seemed to fall down. Wiggs had to cover AD, and AD beasted him inside for a foul. And before that, GP2 got the pass and hesitated. LeBron let him go, shaded over to Wiggs, who missed. So interesting off the bat type stuff. Of course, I'll probably end up tracking every little single piece of minutia. Makes both. We're down 4-0, 11:01, 11 minutes, 10:59. Sorry, I haven't gone to the comments, obviously. Too busy before the game. I got the got an article and then an upload, and then Draymond couldn't get set on the post, and Wiggs throws the ball away. Steve's kind of like, what the hell's going on? Dray can't get the position. Wiggs entry pass way out. Kerr can't believe it. So AD way in the baseline, but good job Draymond of pushing him out back outside. Reeves has to launch a 35-footer. Thank goodness it misses at the shot clock buzzer. Good awareness by AR. Steph's going to launch a haymaker, and he hits it in transition. So that cuts the drought immediately. LeBron, alley-oop, no good. Oh, they're going to call a foul on Gary. They say no shot. They say grab by Gary. Let me see. Let me watch the replay. Yep, that's late recognition. Late recognition by Gary. Late on the switch with Wiggs. GP is a little off. This game so far, he's a little bit off. There he is, a little bit off again on the switch with AR. But anyways, he gets a screen from AD, misses, and Wiggs comes back for the rebound. Good rebound, Wiggs. He Euros, turns it over. Oh my gosh, what are we doing? I would call timeout. Vando draws a foul on the turnover. Bad turnover. Wiggs doing it. Weird. Is that 3 fouls on us already? Let's pull up the box score. 2 fouls. No, 3. Yeah, Gary and 2 for Wiggs. So Wiggs had a turnover before. Yeah, the entry pass. So good. Steve calls timeout. Golly. Very disappointing, but we're only down 5-3. That's the good news. And use all your 7 timeouts first half. Why not? I would. Good timeout. Good timeout. 5-3 with them going to the line. Oh, gosh. I'm going to say Draymond was at fault on the first one, Parth. He's not there. But half of it is Wiggins. Don't throw him the ball if he's not there, right? So there's that. But anyways, 2 fouls already for Wiggs. I wonder if you bring in Kuminga right here. I wonder. Let's check the play-by-play if they're going to do that or not. Or Moody. Guess you could bring in Moody. Couple of brain farts so far. We haven't even been able to run our offense, which is pretty shocking. Pretty shocking. Wow. We haven't even run our offense one time. We are 2 minutes into this, and 2.5 minutes, and we haven't run our offense one single time. So, yeah, I don't know. Oh, the last one on the Van Gundy was saying GP2 grabbed him and everything. Yeah, I guess so. But GP2 was not aware of the switch. And his feet were in the wrong place. And yeah, maybe it's a little ticky-tack right now, but whatever. I don't know, man. We got to play better. There's no doubt about that. But it's still early. That's the good news. I'm going to take Dean away from the chat there. And let's send the screenshot over. Thank you, Jay Bird. Ooh, tomorrow I'm watching Guardians of the Galaxy. Can't wait. Win or lose, I'll be a happy camper tomorrow. Let me send out the tweet for this. Man, this is a long time out. Is my stream? Ooh, I love watching Batman on the Bat Cycle. Yeah, let me make sure here. Vids. There it is. Copy. I can't copy this. Copy message link. Come on. Bullocks. Okay, let's see. Game commentary. All right, Vando makes the next one. And we are on our way as I try and retweet this crap. Oh, Wiggins got a dunk. Nice ATO, guys. I got to rewatch that because I didn't think we'd get anything that quickly. Let me check the set. GP2 screen, GP2 tic-tac-toe. Nice. There, that was GP2 getting more assertive. And then LeBron kind of takes a casual 3 late in the shot clock. You see, that's what happens for typical basketball players. And they just kind of don't take it as seriously. That was a very nonchalant shot by LeBron. But then here, GP gets another layup. Pretty much in transition. So that was nice. Pick and roll, GP2. AD against Draymond. Hooks Draymond, no call. But they didn't call anything on the miss. Thank goodness. Steph over to Klay. Klay early 3. Missed it. Draymond tip out. Steph. D'Lo wouldn't let him reload. Steph over to GP. Reset it back out to Dray. Down low to Wiggs. Fouled. No call. Oh, man. Come on. Call that, ref. Man. That sucks, man. D'Lo against Steph. We're up by 3. D'Lo fadeaway. Tough shot. Short. Good defense. Steph. And Klay Good pass to Wiggs. Good to Dray. Good pass to Wiggs. Good unselfishness by Klay. LeBron against Wiggs. Low post. Draymond's there. AD cuts. Draymond's there. LeBron. Sky hook over Wiggs. Nothing you can do about that. Kareem Abdul James there. I should trademark that. Just kidding. Steph with the hesitation dribble out to Draymond. Back to Steph. Corner over Reeves. No good. You could see that kind of go awry. Oh well. D'Lo. Klay slaps down. GP2. Nope. No steal. Reeves cuts. Steph fell asleep on the cut. He knows it. It was a broken play, though, so that's more forgivable. GP2 right-handed, no good. Or left-handed, so it was no good. That's a strong hand. Huh. D'Lo dribbling around. Wiggs is on him. Fade away air ball to D'Lo. Oh, good defense by Steph. Klay's going to be one-on-one against LeBron. Over to Wiggs. We're 3-on-3. It's like a playground game. Nope, nothing there. LeBron against Klay, low post. Draymond gets back on AD to avoid the 3-second call. Fade away LeBron, no good. Good job by Klay knocking down. And Draymond swings the ball to the Lakers bench. What are we doing, man? I wonder if the bench said something. Huh. Draymond ran to the locker room. J-Mike is in for him. Huh. No, Draymond's in there. J-Mike is in for GP. Interesting. J-Mike subs for GP2. That just makes no sense. How many turnovers do we have? 3. That was weird. Dante's also in early. Huh. Jordan Poole in. So GP2 ran to the locker room, right? Interesting. Steph comes out. 5:49. Who else came out? Wiggs. Reeves. Runner, no good. JP rebound over to J-Mike. Looking for a cutter. Klay's a little late on that. We got 3 guys in the corner, but J-Mike ends up shooting a 3. No good. Dante jumps. And they give the ball to the Lakers. Good no call. I'm glad they no called that. Despite all of this, we are up 11-10. Oddly. 5-17, 5-16, 5-15. AD against Draymond. D'Lo against Klay. Pick and roll AD. Hesitation dribble. Swing. AR up top against Dante. Post into AD versus Klay. Good swipe downs by Klay, but AD hits it at the buzzer. Meanwhile, we swing over to Jordan. Jordan Poole for 3. No good. Oh, and Dante knocked the rebound out of J-Mike. Reeves attacks. Draymond scores. Good no call, though. Only down 3. It's not that bad, although the momentum is way in favor of LA right now. So we had a little ball trickled away. So Draymond now inbounds it to Dante. Down 3, 4:30 to go. Jordan Poole right side. Pick and roll J Mike finds Dante, shoots a 3 way off. Way off. Hardly even running the offense. And a spray pass by 80 to AR in the corner, no good. JP Klay's open, and he threw it over to Dante. Good choice, but Dante did not shoot the layup. Huh. Wow. That one doesn't make sense. And Stan Van Gundy's talking about that. Rui easily goes by JP. Yeah. We got to turn this around quickly. Of course, we got to get Steph his rest and then just get right back into it. 6 minutes, 10 seconds played. Draymond out, Looney in. Man, what a lineup. So Dray out, Loon in. We have JP, Dante, Moody, Klay. What's Klay? The 4? Moody's the 4. Klay, Moody's playing the 4. And Looney. Wow. They must have saw something on the tape. That's what I mean. I can't. Or lack thereof. Play for 3 hits it. Or analytics. This is an odd lineup. We haven't seen this in a long time. Moody against LeBron in the post. Rui cuts. Looney's there to block it. Good help, Looney. Old Looney there. AD is out of the game, by the way. So maybe we're matching, anti-matching Loon versus AD. You know what I'm saying? Good cut by Klay. Extra pass, Looney. 3 fakes by Looney, and he scores. Great pass by Klay. Great touch pass. 3 pump fakes he gave. Elo with the fake. Good. Wow. Elo has stepped up. What? Man. Klay against Schroeder on the left side. Here comes the Looney pick. Gets doubled by Gabriel. Throws it up over Dennis. Mid-range shot, no good. D'Lo trying to initiate. Good job by Dante to help Moody. Now Dante's on Dennis. Gabriel, bad screen, but they don't call it. Dennis, long rebound out to D'Lo. So Dennis missed the jumper. D'Lo now probing. Man, good dribbling. He shoots it, no good. Back rim, Looney rebound. Outlet JP. 4 on 5. Looney finally comes in. JP's going to launch. No good. LeBron now rebound, trying to get downhill on Moody. Loses it. Their ball off of Moody. Probably get a timeout by the Lakers because we haven't had the official timeout yet. The second one called yet. 1:58 to go. Yeah, whatever you do, DL, just don't spoil it. That's all I'm saying. Like, don't spoil it. Please don't spoil it. It's not even like, why would you do that? Like, that's not spoil, guys. That's, live chatting 101. It's the first thing you learn. Okay, I got to time some people out just for the gross negativity. It's too much. Time you out again, then I'll probably just block you. This is a must-win game, but everything's a must-win game. That's not, not anything groundbreaking that you're typing there. So I don't get it. Any updates on GP? Well, let's go to Twitter for that. And usually you go to Anthony Slater. Nothing. Peyton is back to the bench. Gave a thumbs up. Hey, good job. You guys see that? Way to bring that up, Abbas. So, good news. GP2 back to the bench. Gave thumbs up to Kendra Andrews. Must have pulled something. No, we don't. We don't do the random. We don't do the random speculation on here, guys. Please, let's just not even. We don't know what it was. Don't say that maybe he pulled a hammy. We don't know, so don't even say that. Just accept the unknown. Be different, guys. All of Twitter. Oh, he must have had this hamstring. No, core. No, went to the bathroom. Like, let's go Warriors. We don't have information, so we don't say it. And could have been abducted by an alien. Same odds. So I'm trying to teach you guys how to do things the right way. And if you don't like it, then don't like it. It doesn't matter to me. I'm just trying to teach you guys something. That's twice you've said that, Tim. I don't want all the speculation. Nope. You're speculating again. Could be any one of those. We don't know. Like a school teacher. Little tiny things. Just trying to teach you the basics. So it doesn't blow over into something bigger on something else. All right, we're going to baseline inbound it. Schroeder. Steph's back in. He took out Klay. And LeBron gets loose. That's not good. Let me watch LeBron. Yeah, he beat Moody with physicality. Who was Jordan Poole missed again, I think. And LeBron bounced the pass off of somebody's leg. They're not calling the kickball today, I guess. Moody finishes with a pump fake to LeBron. Good job, Moody. But notice that the kickball wasn't called. Usually that's automatic. We got a fast break out of it. I'm not complaining. It's just games are called different all the time. 80 misses, but Moody cannot corral the rebound. It goes out of bounds. Yep. Stan is saying we bumped into each other there. So, oh gosh. LeBron against Moody scores too easy. 55 seconds left. Down by 4. Only scored 18 points. Corner wide open for Dante. Hits it. Finally. Dante did something. All right, so 36 seconds, and Dante's doing his best against Rui down low. LeBron throws it away. Good no call. Hey. Good no call. Got to be more physical. All right, 23 seconds left, 9-second differential. So we got 11 on shot clock, 10, 9, 8. Dante, Rui leaves Dante short. 14 seconds. They got the rebound, and now it's at 10, 9, 8. Dennis Schroeder against JP, 6, 5. LeBron against Moody. Pick and roll AD. AD gets the ball. Good help by JP. That leaves LeBron for 3 at the buzzer. Misses it. Oh, we got away with one right there. Looney was late. Looney late to the LeBron 3. Dodged the bullet. Dodged the bullet. And you can, the same thing that I said on my website, or on our website, which is teams tend to let down a bit if they don't have their backs against the wall. We're lucky LeBron wasn't as focused there and he missed. So we're not playing that well, and yet we are only down by 1 at the quarter break, which is pretty good. I'll take it. Yeah, we just really didn't get anything going, but we did get a couple of tic-tac-toe plays with GP2 in there. Then GP had to go run in the locker room again, so that took him out of the equation. We gave Steph a rest, so Steph got 4 minutes of rest. Remember, we want him to have like 10 or less, really just, 10 or less minutes of rest. So Steph got 4 minutes of rest. We want him to have 10 or less minutes of rest in total. So that's good to get 4 minutes of rest in the first quarter. Not bad. Will Steph play the full second? I think we just play it by ear. What else? I think Jordan Poole is going to show up. Yes. There you go. There's supporting your team. That's Let's Go Warriors right there. Are the Warriors play? Let's not over exaggerate that. I think we're fine. Like GP2 was the center of the tic-tac-toe, and he had to run to the locker room. So there's that. Dray was not sharp. Dray and Wiggs were not good, right? So Dray and Wiggs play better. That's 2 guys. And have GP2 in there for most of it. Then you don't have these descriptions of, oh, they look lethargic. Oh, they're whatever it was. They're waiting around for Steph to go ballistic. We look messy. So you're going to get all those comments. What was the other one? Scrimmage. All right, we're going to start the second quarter right now. We will get the ball because Wiggins had to jump and lose the tip. Let's hear what Chris Haynes says with Kerr. Well, it looked like you cleaned it up and finished the quarter off strong. What changed from there? Too many fouls and turnovers. We can get great shots, All right, so we're back. I hate it when they run the coach's interview with action. Wiggins against LeBron from the corner. Swing pass over to Draymond. Short. Steph. Good rebound, Steph. Man, that jumper looked horrible from Draymond. Oh, man. Horrible looking jade by Dray. But Steph boarded. All right. LeBron wanted a lob, but he didn't get it. AD shoots a 2-pointer over Dray. Good. AD wanted a foul. Come on, man. It's our backs are against the wall. We're going to play physical. They're not going to call that. Steph 2-pointer over Reeves. That's promising. And maybe he's going to get hot now. Let's hope so. All right. Dennis against Steph. Gets AD pick and roll. Shoots a jumper. It's good. Man, if Dennis can do that his whole career, he get paid a lot. Steph goes by Dennis and finds Draymond. Great pick and roll. Traditional pick and roll right there. So Steph, Dray, PNR, roll bucket. 10:31 to go. Davis, Schroeder up top. Gets a screen. Back to Davis. Attacks Draymond. Trickles off the rim. We got 5-on-4. Find GP2 on the 5-on-4. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. They have to call timeout. We're up by 3. Timeout. Ham. That's better. Type of game we want. And looks like the decision to go to GP2 is paying dividends. Is it not? So yeah. Looks like the decision to start GP2 is paying dividends. What else we got in the chat? PNR. Force and pace. Yep. Let's go. Let's go, Warriors. GP2. Steph. Mr. Law. Oh, so I have to block somebody? Let me just block them. Keep it simple. Thanks for letting me know. That was easy. Let's see. What else we got? How were the refs in Q1? Oh, called it a little ticky-tack, to be honest with you. They were a little bit ticky-tack, but we fought through it. Let's go, Warriors. Oh, let me post this thing on Instagram, guys. My bad. Sorry. That always cuts into our comment time, but got to do marketing when marketing calls for you. It's kind of weird not having Dean on. Like, it's a different feel. It's a completely different feel when you have 2 people versus 1 person. It's so weird. Anyways. Ah, crap. My graphic for that came up crappy. So I've got to do my own story. And that takes extra time. I hate doing these because I got to set the background color manually. What do we got? Hit the like button, everybody. Thanks, Bruce. Let's see. We have 16 likes. Oh my gosh. 101. Yeah, Dean will be here. No, not for the second half. He'll be here for the halftime commentary. 101 concurrence. 16 likes. Come on. Please splash the like button. Oh, thanks. Yeah, appreciate you guys. Dean has a headache. Just before he left, mentioned it. I know. Scott Foster knows AD's flopping. That is the one ref-related comment I shall accept. That's a good one, man. Scott Foster knows. Oh, who's that? Jennifer Lopez? No. Is it Kay Adams? I have no idea who Kay Adams is. Looks like a young, very, very young Jennifer Lopez. There's There's my knowledge for you of pop culture. And LeBron, easy bucket. So I'm going to have to rewatch that play and keep an eye on here. How did LeBron score so easily? Comes off of Klay. Oh, easy pick and roll. Ooh, and we got another bucket. Draymond at the bucket, I think. So let's watch that play develop. Steph and GP2 was the pick and roll, and they found Draymond, and it was Klay's gravity. That's a breakdown. Crazy. LeBron misses a fadeaway. Man, LeBron shot a lot today. And Steph against LeBron, ISO'd. We get a pick by GP. Bye-bye, AD. Oh, Steph missed a layup. Should have been up by 5. Darn it. AD gets a post-up bucket. Too easy. Against Draymond. Man, are we going to... GP fakes out Reeves. Man, that pick and roll is working like a charm. PNR, Steph, GP2. Working like a charm. Man, don't you love GP2? We got weapons, baby. Weapons. What are they going to do? Steph grabs Reeves. Kind of for no reason, but it's our first foul in a long time. So, all right, whatevs. That must be the first foul, right? Anyway, Reeves against Steph. Come on, Steph. He steps back. 2-pointer, no good. Draymond rebound. Touchdown pass. Draymond's off today. What's up with him today, man? Wow. Terrible pass. He's so off today. He's thrown the ball to Phil Handy, assistant coach of the Lakers, and he's thrown the ball to Jack Nicholson. No, Jack is probably on the sideline, but somebody on the baseline. Oh, Christian Gamboa. He threw the ball to Christian Gamboa, the fan from Sacramento. Reeves misses again. I think Christian is sitting there, according to his Twitter. Good Lord. Alley-oop pass by Draymond goes to the other team. But he gets a DPOY. Oh, geez, man. Gets away with a reach. He and GP discuss. I don't think you get a steal for that. Nope, you don't. Sucks. Steph misses a 3 and AD's going to get it. What are we doing? Golly, that wasn't a good decision, I don't think. I think that was Steph's fault. Let's see, pick and roll Draymond, and he just launched it, huh? I don't know. I don't think you can blame Steph for that. You just got to make that one. Wiggins, late shot clock. Fade away, no good. It's flat. Not a good time for Steph and Wiggs to go cold because LeBron pulls up, misses. Thank goodness. Steph travels, no call. Oh, we got away with the travel. Dray is hurt on the foul by LBJ. Gets hit in the head again. Oh, man. Crap. Dray's head snapped back and hit the floor. Oh, shoot. That's not good at all. Oh, man. That's not good at all. I can't even watch that again, man. Dang. And it's not necessarily LeBron's fault. It's just very unfortunate. Very, 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 very unfortunate. We're going to call timeout. Let's just hope the refs don't. Okay, we're going to review this. Clear path. Oh, good, good. Okay. Might be a clear path. But Draymond's gonna have to go there and shoot free throws. So that's worrisome. So what we have to do also is let's hope it's not a concussion. Oh, jeez, man. Oh, jeez. You hope he's all right in terms of getting your head hit like that so quickly. You never know. You never know, especially if he's acting all spacey. Then you got to be really concerned. And by the way, you got to hope, he's okay, because, if they look and think he needs to go get a concussion protocol test, then he's got to go get that test. I can't watch that again, man. Stop replaying his head getting snapped back right into hardwood, man. Let's hope his bone right here is nice and solid. Hey, you could see Dustin Hoffman right there with the gray hair, man. He looks weird with all that gray hair. But anyways, hope you're okay, Dray. Let's keep going, guys. Yeah, defensive pass interference for sure. Anyways, Steph, bye-bye, Dennis. Gets the double by LeBron. Extra pass, GP2 for 3. Air ball. Oh, man, GP. We can't be airballing. And he finds Reeves on the trail 3 because we're 5-on-4. Draymond fell down. We're down by 2. Air ball. Wow, man. Steph tries to make up for it with a 3. Why don't we just keep running the play? Hero 3, no good. LeBron, if he hits this, timeout. He hits it, I think you got to call timeout. No timeout. I don't agree with that. 8-0 run. Steph against LeBron. Now he's got to do hero ball again. Steph against AD on the switch. No, over to Draymond. Draymond says, clear it out. 4, 3. Klay over to Dray. Extra pass Wiggins with 1 on the clock. Hits it. Shuts me up. That's good ball movement. Late in the clock, man. Wow. Klay to Dray to Wiggs. Amazing. Wow. Over to AD, over to LBJ, over to Dennis for 3, over GP. No good. Yay. They finally missed. Steph. Transition against. Nope. Reeves is there as Draymond jogs up. He's going to be a little slow getting there. Klay against D'Lo, 1-on-1. Shoots a 3. Air ball almost. Shanked it. What are we doing? Golly. 2 hero ball shots. I guess our backs aren't against the wall. We got to go down 3-1. Well, Draymond got a poke out of Davis there. So he's DPOY with a cracked skull. And he gets a layup with the cracked skull, Magic Johnson style. How did he do that? Wow. Wow. Fake handoff, behind the back, layup with a cracked skull. No, I'm kidding. I'm joking. I'm joking with that. But, there's a bruise. There's something. You can't come out of that unscathed. So that's what I mean. He's got at least a scratch over there, and we have tied the ball game up 38 apiece. Q2 437. And yeah, Percy said there's a weird feel to this, but as long as the feel is weird and it's not like foul prone, I'll take weird over turnovers, fouls prone. For sure, I'll take weird. However you want to describe it. Draymond's not feeling like Rudy T. Yeah. Oh, wow. We got 111 in the chat. Let's check the likes again. Oh, I must have not. It must have been way more than 16 before. But anyways, I just refreshed it. 63 likes. Let's keep going. 111 concurrence. 63 likes. Please splash the like button. I would take this weird than game 2 or 3 because those were blowouts. Even though they were probably close in the first half, then become blowout. But then they were also, yeah, this is just a totally different feel, right? Totally different feel. Anyways, I don't understand what we are doing. I mean, we're doing okay. We're doing okay. We've had good movement with GP2, so I don't think we're a tired team. I gotta disagree with you there, Percy. Granted, the urgency and the physicality is not quite there yet. Draymond's got a couple pokeouts. He's got no steals, but really it's like 2.5 steals, right? And so we've got that. Ray listed as 0 steals, should probably really have 2.5 of them. So Draymond saved the day a couple times on defense. With that being said, let me send to Instagram my link here. Join our YouTube family. That's what I'll call it. Good to have you, family. Really good to have you. Where's Sister Agnes and Amy? Say hello. Oh, hold on. I got to do this. Tap here. Darvin Ham says in the huddle, we're beating ourselves. In a way, yeah. But yeah, give us some credit too. Okay. Okay, they miss. D-Lo misses as I am late getting back. JP's back in the game. We're going to post up Draymond. He's going to find JP. No shot. Goes in. Ah, brick. Brick the banker. That looked like one of my bankers. Oh, man. And someone just hit a 2-pointer. My bad. Steph blows another layup? What is going on, man? He blows another layup and D'Lo misses a 3, and it's out of bounds on Wiggins. Again, we've had 2 of those. Oh, man, what is going on? Wiggs can't corral another rebound. 2 times each. What's up with that? Golly. This doesn't feel like we've got our backs against the wall. Dennis for 3. Thank goodness he missed it. And thank goodness the Lakers don't feel that way either. JP downhill. Oh, man. AD got his hand on it. Good Lord. AD up top, 1-on-1 against Dray. And 1 against Dray. How many turnovers? 6 turnovers. Wow. LeBron's going to come back in. 6 turnovers. So Dray comes out. How many fouls? 1 foul. We haven't shot any free throws. Down 5. Dante brings it up. So here's a second chance for the second unit to play well. Sort of a mix of the second unit. Looney's in there. Dante will take Rui one-on-one over to Wiggins, hand off Steph. 6 on the shot clock. He fakes out Lonnie Walker. What happened there? Lost the ball, got the ball back. Okay, whatever. That'll make up for the missed layup. Wacky layup. What happened there? It was like a magical play. I don't even know. AD misses inside. Wow. Steph, good rebound. He's against D'Lo. He easily passes D'Lo. He can get past D'Lo. And now he'll easily get past him. Swing over to JP. No. Probing against Lonnie. Finds Dante. Tic-tac-toe Looney. Back to Dante. Looks at his feet. Hits the 3, but it doesn't count. Looney was dislodged. Why? LeBron, why do you argue that? Dante made a 3. You numbskull. LeBron's arguing, and Dante made the 3 after the whistle. Like, why are you arguing? We would have 3 points. The ref freaking saved you. Good Lord, he can't help it. He wants to whine at every opportunity. God. Steph against Lonnie. High pick Loon. Get the switch. Finds Dante. He floats and he scores. Man, Dante's got some hang time. He's got like one of the best hang times in the league for a guard. AD hits a jumper. Oh, man, he's got a lot of jumpers today. That's hang time for backup guard, don't you think? Steph with the sidestep. 3! Hero ball. We'll take it. Klay's in the game, too. We're tied up. That was a beautiful sidestep, though. Textbook sidestep. AD's hitting everything, though. Man. AD hitting every mid-range. 19 points. Steph scores and 1. That's a game for Steph right there. Ties the ball game up on the drive. Boston game 4. Steph. Just beautiful split on the pick and roll of LBJ and AD on the PNR with, who was it with? Looney? Probably Looney. So he makes it. We're up by 1, and I feel like we can still play better. It's a weird game, though. Yeah. Rui, too much physicality against Steph. I missed it, so I want to watch that again. Yeah. Good job, Steph. All right. Steph going to bring it up. 55 seconds left. Hesitation dribble. Found Looney. How did he find Looney? That was magical. How did he do that? Wow. Somehow finds Looney on the downhill. Hezzy. Wow. D'Lo, AD pick and roll. He keeps his dribble right-handed. Misses the jumper, and Looney has to foul AD. Dang. AD's everywhere, man. Shoot. Curry might have to go nuclear again. I don't know that we can say that just yet. I mean, let it play out. Like, We're playing well. He's causing some action, so there's that. Moody pushes D'Lo. Stop fouling, man. Not Moody, but the whole team. 31 seconds left. Where's the bonus light? Oh, it's in the bonus, man. Crap. I didn't get to see the replay, so. Yeah, Stan's right. I was just going to say that. Steph got a call just earlier with minimal contact as well, so it's all good. All right, we're up by 2. D'Lo to shoot 1. Did AD come out? Let's see if AD's got fouls. 2 fouls, so they're avoiding him getting 3. I would think, yeah, he's sitting. Draymond's going to come in. Quick 2 for 1. I don't know. Not off of a free throw. No. Hope I'm wrong, but I don't think so. Off of a free throw, that might be tough. If there was a live ball, then yeah. But we're not getting, a long rebound and with Steph running into the downhill. So he's going to bring it up slowly. We got an 8-second differential, and I'll count down the shot clock. 12, 11, 10. Pick and roll Dante Steph. Steph gets Reeves over to Klay. Catch and shoot. Short. Draymond tip out to Steph. He passes it up to kill more clock. And he's going to charge. No, we got the block. Good job. Last moment, he shifted his body. I wonder if he's saying, my fault, I should have shot the ball, but I think it's okay that he didn't. Kill more clock. Oh, I think Reeves is in there just a split second too late. Darvin Ham's going to challenge this. So I think Reeves got there a little too late, and I would hate for them to reverse this. That's going to piss off Draymond, first and foremost, let alone us. It's going to piss off, but I don't think there's enough to reverse this one, guys. What do you think? But it's a coin flip, and it depends who's refereeing the game. Scott Foster, I don't know. It just comes down to a coin flip. I have no trust in them seeing what I saw. So if this gets overturned, then you can go in hindsight, Steph, why didn't you shoot the 3? You were wide open, right? With 15 seconds to go. Oh boy. Overturned. That's the thing. We could all be wrong. Yeah, let's hope they're using this challenge and comes back to haunt them. I don't know that he's shifting his feet. I think he's just late. Challenge is unsuccessful. Yeah. Because Steph was already in the air. And I think that's the key. I learned that actually a long time ago watching Michael Jordan. So if you can get up in the air early, you're in good shape. So Steph was already in the air. Challenge unsuccessful. right, made both. So we're up 3, 6, 5, 4, 3. Here comes LeBron against Draymond. 2, 1. Is he not going to get it off? Shoots it, banks it. No good. We're up 3 at halftime. Kind of an ugly game. You have to have a landing spot. I think we're saying the same thing. If you're already in the air and then you come in for a charge, if you're already in the air, then there's nowhere to land. Let's see. I know Klay is off. He is 1 for 5, but at least he's not turning the ball over. So pretty good. Pretty good. It's a weird feel to this. Oh, there's Ben saying already in the air. Yeah. There's a weird feel to this. Had to root for Steph to make both. There's a weird feel to this. But the feel is that we've changed the feel. That's the whole point. So this is good. The weird feeling is good. Where's Dean, man? Need you, Dean. At least I do. So this weird game is good because that's the whole point of making adjustments, is to change the series, the direction of the series, right? That's good. Play got to be more involved. Yep. Play with more force. I do like the GP2 lineup. I mean, he's making things happen. 2 rebounds, 1 assist, 3 for 5. Waited 12 years to see you get to LA. Yeah. Pretty good intensity. You know, we still haven't seen the championship DNA come out other than a couple swipes by Draymond and Klay. Klay did a good job against LeBron, bothered him. I like the defense by Klay so far. So we still haven't seen the team championship DNA come out. But we did get swipe downs from Dray and Klay, which were nice. And, you know, Steph's usual positional defense. So that's been really, really promising for us. Let's see. Feel like Poole is mentally down. I can't worry about that, you know. I don't really agree with that because he's such a confident guy. Can a guy make mistakes anymore without him being thrown under the microscope? It's just I don't worry about it. He can become real hot at any given time. So he's a microwave. And whoever it was, maybe it was Percy, maybe it was Bruce. The way to cope with Jordan Poole is just to assume that he's super hot or super cold. And he'll figure it out. I don't think he's mentally down. I don't know what the words are, but when you say, I think Jordan Poole is mentally down, the only problem I have with that is that it's a bit of, you know, an disrespectful to Jordan. Like, if you were the 18th man on the squad, as I try to have this analogy of for Let's Go Warriors, we're supposed to support the team. We're like Lester Quinones, you know. Are you gonna go up to Jordan Poole and go, don't worry, man, I know you're mentally down, but you know, we do it differently here. We don't throw tomatoes from the stands. We don't, you know, peanut gallery type stuff. We don't do that, you know. So I'm trying to teach you a different way to observe and root for your team. And the way I'm teaching you is the Lester Quinones perspective, what you're feeling behind the scenes per our articles on our website, per our YouTube channel, behind the scenes stuff. We go to morning shoot around. We go to the behind the scene. We see the celebrities at the games and stuff like that. So we're really close to the team. We're a fly on the wall. We're not the peanut gallery type. So I hope you understand that. Okay. I don't even want to hear Charles speak. So what would you say? What would you say if you were Les Quinones? First of all, you probably wouldn't say anything because you have less seniority than Jordan Poole. He doesn't take advice from younger guys. But if you were Andre Iguodala, what would you say to Poole? You would say, "Don't worry, it'll come." So that's what we want to say here, right? We want to be the Andre Iguodala's here. Can I blame the fans? Yeah. Tell them to slow down, or tell them nothing, or tell them, "Hey, you got this. Don't worry about it." Like, "Oh, you missed another shot. Doesn't bother me." Can we do that? Or is that just impossible for some of you guys? You have to be outraged on social media. And you can get my thumbs, Sorry, but I love the whack-a-mole Twitter people, man. So eager to thumb type JP into oblivion. Oh gosh, please don't be like that. But isn't that the characteristic of people commenting on social media? Some of you guys, I won't name names, but some of you guys, you want to thumb type your transgressions into oblivion. Let me tell you something, that ain't gonna work in real life. What are you gonna do in real life when shit happens? Who are you gonna thumb type at that point? You probably will thumb type. You'll go onto Facebook, complain to your Facebook friends. You'll go onto Twitter, complain to a bunch of anonymous people that you don't even know, because that's what you do on Twitter. You'll go onto Instagram, see a post that you want to be outraged about, that you can't skip. You just have to comment on this thing that's on your screen. You can't help it. You're addicted. I'm typing away, baby. Doesn't go away, man. You gotta be like happy with your inner world. There's your outer world, everything outside of your thoughts, and there's your inner world, your thoughts. And when your thoughts are negative, the first step is you've got to be aware. You've got to be aware of what you're thinking. If you don't even know that you're thinking negative thoughts, you're doomed. You're always in a bad mood. So that's my sermon of the day. Probably if we lose, there will be 100 more of those. If we win, probably 5 more of those. So, yeah. Sermon for the day. You've got to be aware that you're thinking negative thoughts. It's as simple as that. Yes, sir. Gold-blooded. Nice. Although we haven't seen the black and gold jerseys, and the last time we did was that horrible game 1 So let's see. AD is playing his butt off. He's basically keeping the Lakers in the game, right? AD, wow, 19 points on 8 for 12, 6 rebounds. That translates into 38 and 12. Whew. Man. So I think AD is basically keeping the Lakers in the game. All those mid-range fadeaways. I think if we can just, he's going to get his. I think we can live with the fact that he's hot and do what you can to make him miss. But if we're shutting down the rest of these guys, then that's good. And still haven't seen championship DNA come out to get like 3 stops in a row or what have you. So still remains to be seen if we can tap that DNA. And I think we will when the time is needed. But it sure would be nice for us to execute perfectly. Just execute perfectly. Klay, no turnovers. Good job, Klay. Wiggins, no. 2 bad turnovers. Draymond, 3 bad turnovers. So giving the ball a Jordan Poole, 1 bad turnover, like giving it away 6 times. How about if we have just 0 turnovers? Just 0. Just make it 0. So do that. We'll win the game because the Lakers are good. They're only down by 1 possession. It'll be our ball. And if we can just eliminate certain mistakes, we'll be in a good position to stretch that lead out. And I do think it all starts with shutting down everybody else. Who else on the Lakers is doing anything? LeBron. So they got the 2-headed monster. Austin Reeves, 3 for 9. Yeah, so it's LeBron. Let's keep everybody else in check. Let's keep that in check. So really, it's the fouling, 8 personal fouls. They have 5. Fouling and turnovers, same old, same old, same old. So I think that's the key. Key to this one is still turnovers and fouling. They have 6 turnovers. If we get less turnovers than them and we equalize the fouls, we win the game. The way this one's going. And Klay's not even hitting. So if Klay starts making some shots that are open, if Steph, he's blown 2 layups, but he would normally be 8 for 11, and we would be up by 7, and that would be more indicative of the types of looks that we're getting. Of course, Jordan Poole, yes, struggling, so that could change. So I would say number 1, no turnovers. Number 2, try not to foul, like beat them on the foul count. And number 3, increase your scoring rate. What's up, Dean?
What's up, Rich?
Well, I guess he was well there.
Yeah, just love
late here. Like we're not throwing JP under the bus. Anybody that wants to throw JP in the bus, just leave the channel. Like, what's the point?
No, you know what? Just go watch some highlights of Jordan Poole from last year and remember what this guy can do.
KC
Really.
Lee
Watch
comes
his
up here.
highlights.
You're already in an enraged state. You're mad about something else. And you're
We're the
taking
lead,
it out
man.
on JP. You are
Don't
mad
jinx
about
it.
something else, and you brought it here and you put it in the context of the Warriors. Go fix that something else, man, or leave it alone. Enjoy the Warriors. Supposed to be rooting for JP, not throwing him under the bus. But we just talked about that 5 minutes ago.
Unless you're a Lakers fan, and that's cool. But if you're a Warriors fan, root for your own players, man. You know?
We're the only place on the internet that does that. So if you're not used to that, that's why. This is the anti-Twitter. Keep everybody else in check. All right, what else? Go ahead, Dean. Say
Yeah,
your
just
throat.
honestly, I just love the way that that the team played. You know, really, I felt like the composure, the poise, as Kerr called it. That was
I know. I gotta fix this.
That slipped in the second quarter. I mean, it was just completely blown up in the second quarter last game. You know, I think we really kept that today. We've also, I think, really been playing smart about attacking AD, but not afraid of it. Like, shot blockers get fouls. You know, yes, he's incredible attacking the rim. You don't want to just go right at him all the time, but you also can't show too much hesitation around that type of player. And we've really been doing a good job, especially GP2. You know, always having someone there that you know, trying to cut to the GP2 did it. Looney's done it. Steph hit a couple of shots over him. Dante with a beautiful in air kind of adjustment. You know, and a couple more fouls. We are a little bit smaller of a team. Lakers are good at drawing that, but a lot more sharp, focus, you know, intelligent type defense I'm seeing out there. I'm just happy about it. Looks like we are back, though.
Yep. Thanks for joining.
Absolutely. Okay.
How's the headache?
Absolutely.
Feeling better?
It's okay. Yeah, a little better.
All right. Cool.
Hopefully, it'll be good by the end of the game, man.
All right. Thanks. Okay. 11:50 to go. They find Draymond, find GP, tic-tac-toe again. Way to start. So having GP in there is really paying dividends. Another tic-tac-toe. Okay, now they post up LeBron against Klay. Good job, Klay. They find Vanderbilt for three. No good. Way to keep your low center of gravity, Klay. Wiggins misses a three, but it goes right to Steph. Good job. Steph shoots a hero three, no good. Draymond gets a rebound against AR, now gets a reload, misses it badly. Get back, Steph. All right, he's back. AR tries to go on Draymond. Welcome to DPOI, I mean. D'Lo misses a three in rhythm, but he missed it. And we got 10:41 left. Klay, quick shot, hits it, bangs it in. So make or miss league. If you missed that, I would have said early shot. All right, so we are up 8, 10:24 left. Reeves against Klay. Gets an open one, hits it. Too easy. Klay says, my bad. Too easy. Steph finds Steph on LeBron. Oh, Klay comes around. And are we going to get this and one? No, I think D'Lo fouled Wiggs on the curl on the screen before the shot, well before. So he hits him there. Yep, he hasn't gone in motion yet. Klay made it, but at least he made it. He's still in rhythm. So at least we had that. Klay is still going well in rhythm, hopefully. Steph, bye-bye, Vandy. Draymond backpack three, pushed it. He pushed it. You could see it was kind of like up, and then it's going to shank left. So D'Lo against Klay. Klay gets around the screen. Swing. LeBron for three. Wow, he hits that. What are you going to do, man? That's a hero three against Wiggs. Speaking of which, he gets the ball against AR, left side, high post. Draymond clears out. Good clear out by Dray, but he blows the layup. You got to make those. And then LeBron downhill. How did he get that? Jeez. Suddenly, we're only up 1. AD found LeBron. We shoot a 3, no good. Klay takes a hard shot. Golly. What was that? I think he had somebody open. AR wide open. Hits a 3. Got to call timeout, man. Klay rushed the shot. He's mad. AR 3. Klay upset himself. So we're down 2. Wake up. When's the championship DNA coming out? When's Desperado? 9:57 Lakers. 8:57 to go. Klay woke up and then he went hero ball a little bit, but I don't know, man. You got to play perfect offense right now. I mean, you don't want to go down 3-1, guys. Wake up. I don't know if being down 2-1 is enough. You know what I mean? It's crazy. Wake up. You're kind of like, hello, championship DNA. Are you in there? Come out, championship DNA. Jeez, man. It's tough. You just don't get that feeling. Like you can feel it when it's there and you're not getting it. Let's see. Score again. 59-57 down. Yep. Okay, let's see. Too bad Wiggs over-exaggerated that. Nah, that's not Wiggs' fault. It just happened. It was actually a pretty good foul by D'Lo. You can take that early. Should have counted. Nope, do not agree with that. It just didn't. D'Lo fouled Wiggs. It happens, guys. Not everything's going to go your way. He fouled him and he didn't get the shot off. It's a good foul, actually. D'Lo's playing smarter and smarter. Every time I watch him play, he's playing smarter and smarter. So it's a good foul to take early on. I'm impressed by D'Lo's play. It's been pretty good. And Steve Kerr mentioned it a couple days ago. I think it was at practice. Just says, D'Lo came to us in a situation where, Steph got hurt and it was just shambles. So that wasn't an indication of how good D'Lo could be. Also, Minnesota wasn't a good example of how good he could be. So it happens sometimes, happened to Wiggins. So all good. D'Lo playing well. Take better shots. So we got a no turnovers, foul less, and take better shots. So the take better shots hasn't been happening. Klay did make the one, but wasn't the most open shot. Now we're 10 on the clock. Klay's got to go over to GP, post up Draymond, and are we going to get shooting fouls? Scott Foster gives us shooting fouls. D'Lo fouled Draymond. He had no choice. He was about to beast him. So D'Lo has how many fouls? 2 fouls. 8:40 to go. Draymond makes a free throw. Drink. Let's see. Why not reset and run another pick and roll? You're gonna have to ask Klay why he went, I mean, the shot clock's down. I mean, look, give the Lakers credit. LeBron, a 3, then downhill. They're not also rans. Draymond is yelling at Curtis Blair. He's grabbing his shoulder. Man, gotta adjust. How many fouls on Dray? 2 fouls. That's good. Anyways, back to live action. LeBron against Klay, gets the screen from AD, pulls up, no good. And we're out 5-on-4. Take advantage. Steph finds GP. Good. Yay, finally. Warriors basketball at last. LeBron shoots a hero 3, no good. And Steph finds GP again. Way to find GP2 twice. Warrior basketball puts us up by 4. Bad pass by D'Lo. Wiggins picks it up, brings it up against Vando. Nope. Reset to Dray. There's your reset. Corner to Gary. He's hot. He got it. That's what happens when you get a couple layups. You're in rhythm. Rhythm. Vando. Charge. Way to go, Steph. Positional defense is so good by Steph. Wow, Steph. Shakes his head in, celebration of good execution. Good job, Steph. All right, Steph. They're playing all the replays in the wrong order, chronological order. We want to see the last one, but whatever. Draymond. Oh, how did that pass get in there? Wow. That was a Magic Johnson pass, man. And we're up by 9 suddenly. Man, that was a 10-0 run, it felt like. Wow. Incredible pass. Threads the needle. 2A. Cutting Steph. Good cut by Steph, by the way. I think it's a 10-0 run. That's more like it. That's what we got to do. So it is 68-59, Q3707. At long last. Good run. Oh. Finally. 5-0 run, 10-0, 11. Yep. It's an 11-0 run. My fault. Waking up at last. Good execution. Finally. Warriors basketball, Jay. No, it's a bracket. That's Warriors basketball. Keep up the pace. GP2 is paying dividends, baby. Playing with poise as well. Good job by Draymond. Oh, gosh. Good to respond. Yeah, they're going to try and muck it up, aren't they? Yeah, GP2 making a whole bunch of shots and the corner 3. 7 for 9. That's great. Yeah, GP. Beautiful. Got to keep that up. I don't think he'll take him out. He likes to keep him in like that. I'm pretty sure he'll keep the same guys in. You know, you go on an 11-0 run, you're not going to go away from what works. Pretty sure he'll keep them in. Got to keep them in, keep them going. You know, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. He's a strong believer in that. That's why J. Mike started the last game. We lost by 30, but that's why he started the last game, because it was working. So you keep at it until they adjust. Now you got to adjust, so on and so forth. Let's see. So Steph has 25 minutes played. So now, you know, you're thinking, man, those 4 minutes of rest in the first quarter were very smart. Let's see. 5 minutes so far. So 20. He had 20 minutes played at the half. And that means, what did I have in the notes? He rested 4 minutes in the first. So he did play the whole second quarter. Yep. Steph close to triple-double. Man, I know, right? Wow. 19, 11, 9, baby. Yeah. Nice. 19, 9, 11 actually is you're supposed to go points, rebounds, assists. Gosh, don't worry about it, Brandon. Why, yo, guys, trust them, please. You should thank Steve for coming up with this lineup. Anyways, we're back to action. 6:59, 6:58, 6:57, 6:56. LeBron, sidestep against GP. Dennis in the corner against Klay. Good job, Klay. Good job, Klay. Stay down. He stays down, but Dennis scores. Don't drop your head. Just keep going. Just keep playing. Play through that. Good shot, Dennis. What you going to do? Can't do nothing about that. Wiggins down to Draymond against LeBron. GP over to Wiggs. Right side over AD. Good. Yes, Wiggs. Oh, he needs to hit those, and he did. Clutch 3 over AD, man. Late shot clock. Now it's Dray against AD. Finally misses. Finally. AD wants a foul. Come on, man. None of those are fouls. This you ever play? Oh my God. Steph lost the ball. Gave it to the AD, man. Can't believe that. GP against D'Lo. Good no call, Scott Foster. Posting up LeBron against Steph. You got to help that. And LeBron does not score. Draymond, great job, Dray, of tapping it over. Yes, Wiggins 94 feet. Beautiful. That was also tough inside D by Steph versus LeBron. Dennis against Klay, back out. AR against Steph. Gets a running start. Steph stays in front. Draymond wanted a push off. It's a foul on Steph. That's probably the right call, but let me watch the replay just to see. Let me see. He should have just flopped, actually. Steph should have flopped versus AR. Might have gotten the call. Instead, he grabbed the arm. But he's checking out. Maybe he's tired. Just a little bit. And, you know, didn't have the energy. I don't know. Maybe he's not. 26-42 in terms of minutes played. Steph subs out. 27 minutes played. So you add 12 to 27, 39. Yep, Klay, quick shot, missed it. Yeah. Okay, no more of that. Dennis over to LeBron, gets the baseline, gets the fake. No, AD taps it in. Man, they got a big lineup. It's tough, man. What you going to do? Only up 8. Dray over to Wiggs. Wiggs fake. Bye-bye, LeBron. Push shot. It's a pass to Gary. Wiggins fouled. Gary wants an and one. I don't think he's going to get it, though. Let me see what happened. I'm going to watch Wiggs right here. That's a late call, man. Is it on LeBron or AD? If it's on LeBron, that's a late call. 1 foul. Davis, 3 fouls. I'll take the one on Davis. So that had to be Davis. And he's going to get free throws. Good. I'll take that. Hits the line drive. Man, Wiggs. You like shooting those line drives, man. All right. So one more free throw coming. LeBron has to come out. How many minutes for him? 28 minutes. So add 12 to that. You'll get 40. Wiggs misses. D'Lo rebound guarded by GP. Here he comes. 442. AD high post against Looney. So Draymond's out. AD attacks Looney. 1-on-1. Looney says, my bad. Fouled him. 4:36 to go. And how many fouls is that on us? Probably the next one, because it looked like Davis wanted to line up for a free throw or something, and then was disappointed he didn't get a free throw or something like that. We'll see. We'll see. All right. This is big for Looney. Big minutes. 1-on-1. ISO'd again. Everybody goes away. Cleared out that side. JP helps. Moody steal. Moody steal. Man, Moody. Wow. That's incredible. Great job, Moody. JP over to Dante. Over to Moody. Corner. Attacks. What a pass to Dante. He passes it up. Finds Moody again. Got it. Yeah. Corner 3. That's how you play Warriors basketball, man. Dante, JP, Moody, Warriors basketball. Corner 3. Freaking Austin Reeves hits 3. What happened there, man? Dude, this guy, Austin Reeves, he's a baller. He is a baller. We got a foul on Dennis, of course. I think Dante left him too far. I'd have to study that some more. I don't know, man. AR3. Dante helping too far on Schroeder. Who's got Schroeder? Either Klay or JP. Maybe he wanted to help JP. Doesn't trust JP. I don't know if JP was covering him or not. Don't know. Question mark. God, man. JP loses the ball. Slipped out as he was shooting. Golly. Well, one more of those, you got to take him out. Because he is, is he a minus 6? AR no good. AD can't rebound it. Good physicality by Looney. There's Diane Cannon sitting next to Ice Cube. Wow. That's celebrity row right there. We got a timeout. 77-68, 317. 77-68, 317. How we doing in there? Keep us afloat while Moody sits? Moody is sitting? What happened? I thought he's in the game. GSW timeout. Hey, they gave a block to Schroeder. Oh, okay. So it was just good defense by Schroeder. Huh. Yeah, I think Moody's still in there. GP2 possible injury. No. He's 7 for 9. He just played. There's something on TweetDeck. Just go here. Gamer, you check. Anthony Slater, Twitter. Simple. You check and you let us know. I don't want to always do this work for you. All I do is come here and look at Anthony Slater. So I don't get that. Where are you getting this from? Because he's 7 for 9. Like, he looks fine. And he's subbed out, and Maybe he ran to the locker room. We didn't even know if he ran to the locker room. He ran over there. But GP2 makes sense, man. Stay common sense here. Bad foul on Moody. What's going on here? Dante foul? Oh, Moody moving screen. Gosh, man, you can't be making those mistakes. Wow, on the ATO. Jeez, LeBron scores easily down the lane past Steph, and Dante throws the ball inbound to Dennis. Golly. And then Dennis scores. That's what you do when you just have brain farts. Do you want to win this game? Golly, unbelievable. Somehow we're still up by 5. We don't deserve to be up by 5, but we're up by 5, and Wiggins is now one-on-one against Lonnie. Late shot clock, scoop no good, gets his own rebound, finds Steph. Bye-bye, Dennis. What a pass to Dante. Oh, wow, Steph. Saving the day. Behind the back. Wow. Jeez. That's a GOAT move, baby. Dennis in the corner. I got a little bit worried there, but, GOAT saved the day, and LeBron's going to save their day. And got the step. God. That's tough to defend, man. Tough to defend those. Let's watch the replay with LeBron here. Oh, I get to see it real live action. Just got the step. It's tough to defend. He's so big. Pick and roll with Dennis. Why do we have no solution for Dennis? It sucks, man. Dennis PNR LBJ is killing us. All right, so we're up 4. 147 to go. Steph against LeBron gets the pick from Looney against Rui. Hesitation dribble. Beautiful. That's a GOAT game 4 type layup. LeBron pushes it over to Reeves for 3. Finally missed one. Finally. Man, guy's like hitting it at the rate of Klay. Steph against LeBron. No good. Looney rebound. Foul on LeBron. Good job, Looney. Let's check LeBron's fouls. Only 2. Just keep going, guys. Keep going at him. Tire him out somehow. So what? Is Looney at the line? Bonus for GSW. So Draymond Green went to the locker room to get his ankle retaped. FYI. John Dickinson on Twitter. Dray retaping ankle. So FYI there. I almost don't want to look at Twitter right now. We're going well, and Looney misses a free throw. Up by 6. It's like we don't have our backs against the walls yet. Guys, go. Or against the wall. Steph. That should be a bad screen by Lonnie, but in and out on the 3 by LeBron. Thank goodness. Moody got the rebound. I'm not going to look at my tweets. I want to get spoiled. Dante waits for Steph against Reeves. They want that matchup. No screen. Almost travels. Step back. Missed it. Moody tap. Dante tap. Oh, they got it out to LeBron. Now he's down the lane. Good defense by Steph. Our best defender is Steph today. And I say that just with everything included on the fact that Draymond probably hasn't played as many minutes, 24 minutes to 29. Okay, inbound to Dennis. Can we please stop his penetration? He gets by Dante and he scores again. God, nobody can stop Dennis. I almost want GP2 back in right now just to cover Dennis. Jeez, man. Turning him into an all-star. Anyways, Dante hits a 3, and that's what we get the other way. So, okay, if are we giving up 2s for 3s? Okay. Klay has switched on to Dennis. LeBron for 3, misses it. Two seconds left. Steph for 3. No call on Dennis. Up by 7. We can't complain about that. I'll take up by 7 any day. But that's the thing is I don't think we played our best. Still haven't played our best. Crazy game, right? Game of runs. Crazy game. They don't want it enough. Just the championship DNA is just we haven't seen the stops on defense. That's what I mean. Championship DNA comes out. Dennis Schroeder doesn't score at all. That's what I'm talking about. And I don't see that yet. But our offense is clicking. Thank goodness. But there's still time. Fourth quarter coming up. Let's see. Robbie in the house. Yeah, it feels like Steph has been the best defender today, although Draymond has a tougher task guarding AD and trying to keep LeBron from scoring. So that's man. I'm putting you in timeout, legend. You got to go offline, take a few deep breaths, and stop throwing Looney under the bus. You don't need to comment Looney missing a free throw 3 times. Like, what is wrong with you? Like, you have the problem, not Looney. You know what I'm saying? Like, geez. Golly, you are hot and bothered, man. Wow. Over a Looney miss, which we know is his weakness. Man, he's got so many 20 rebound games. He should be immune to your nitpicking. I mean, we all want him to hit the free throw. We want him to. But we love the guy too much to throw him under the bus 3 times in a row. My God. Has gone to the locker room twice. Okay. Well, if there's no news over here from Anthony Slater, as I berated the last guy about, then there's no news. And you just have to accept it. Like, no, I want news on Gary Payton. I want it, or else I'm going to thumb type something angry. How about just not know? And then just hope that he gets on the bench and hope that he checks in later. And if he doesn't, come back here, go look at Anthony Slater, go look at Kendra Andrews, and try your best. But basketball breakdown, Coach Nick, is he at the game? If he's at the game, then that's some extra information. Then you'd have to add him to the list of guys to check on. But if he's not at the game, he is not at the game because he's doing these TV screenshots or video screen records. So he doesn't know anything more than we do. He's watching the same TV as we are. Let's get back to the game and try and enjoy the variables that are available to us, like Lonnie Walker hitting a catch and shoot over Wiggins. So like this, when this happens, can we please adjust and just not let the guy score again? Like, let's not let hot guys score GP throws it away. Got a lot of contact inside. Threw it away. Kalani 3. Let's not have him get hot. So 11:25 to go. Only up 4. I mean, we just got to win this game by 1. Doesn't matter how good the Lakers are looking tonight. Good job by the Lakers. Keep it a 4-point game with a 2-1 lead. He's up against Klay. Good defense by Klay, but LeBron scores. We're only up 2 with 11 minutes. Steph over to Klay. Doesn't rush it. Yay. Finds Klay as Steph also went over there. Now we got 5-on-4, sort of with the shift, but Wiggins misses a 3. So LeBron brings it up with a chance to tie or go up. 10:42 left. And he's against Wiggins. Pick and roll Dennis. So he gets the switch on Klay. One more switch. One more pick and roll. Gets the switch with Steph. Finds AD inside and Draymond scores. We have no answer for that. So that's why Steve has called timeout. So we're not... Oh, Jack Nicholson. They're too easily scoring on this. So LBJ got 3 switches on PNRs to get the Steph matchup. Took advantage. So that's where we're having trouble. Maybe, maybe the Lakers have that ingredient that is difficult for our championship DNA to come out. And I don't know, what do you do? Go to Looney? They're mucking it up now. Maybe I got to go back to Looney. I'm not sure. We shall see. We go with. Oh gosh, where was this? How many free throws have we missed? 3 free throws. Gotta keep rooting for the team. You could try a zone. So maybe try a zone. Just for a little bit. We settle way too much. I don't agree that it's way too much. Like, stay positive. I don't know that you've left a positive one. Yeah, the crying and complaining comments is root for the team, man. Golly. You guys got to try this positivity thing one of these days, guys. It works. Having faith in your team, being loyal, believe it or not, it works and it feels really good. When you pull through, when you're complaining all the time, then you win the game, then you're like, oh, what a relief. You can't even enjoy it anymore at that point. And yes, once again, I'm going into psychology here. That's all social media is. It's all psychology. Anyways, we're back. 10:22 to go. Wiggins against AD. Draymond, still got the same lineup. Over to Steph, corner, almost travels, finds GP2. They leave him, back to Steph. Long three. He had more time. That was rushed. That was weird. There was 6 on the clock. Got to know time and score. Interesting. Huh. So LeBron this time gets the matchup he wants. D'Lo now does the rip through on Klay. So let me replay that. Let me watch my other stream, which is slow by 15 seconds. Oh, they're going to show it. Just a standard rip through. You can't fall for that. You just can't. But he did fall for it. Side out. 9:49 to go. Plenty of time. Moody in for GP. So Moody is the GP alternate for offense. And he gets a steal. He's so good. Wow. Gets a steal. Draymond throws it away. Klay gives chase against Lonnie. Come on, Dray. Golly, that's costly, man. Costly turnover in transition. Lonnie, 94 feet. Steph gets blocked from behind by LeBron. Trampled by LeBron too, but the ball was already out of bounds. That could have been a foul on LeBron, but it didn't bother Draymond. You know, he's mad at himself. Still could have got the pass off. So that's 3 turnovers on Draymond. High post, over to Steph, wide open. They're going to call it on Klay as Dennis falls down to the floor. Let me see if he flopped or not. I don't know. Was it on Moody or who was this on? Klay put too much of the forearm in there. Steve is advocating for Klay, but the replay is the replay. That's a foul on Klay, man. All right, LeBron against Wiggs, gets the screen from Lonnie, loses it, falls down. Wiggins is scrambling, but LeBron's so athletic. Got the ball to D'Lo. D'Lo's going to shoot from the logo, misses it. Thank God. That would have been a dagger. Wow. Thank goodness. Steph gets a dagger 2 over AD. Triple-double for Steph. Dennis gets by Klay. Draymond with the awesome help. God, Klay, step up, man. Your defense is atrocious for the last 3 times I've spotted. Jeez. Klay gets beat by Dennis. 3 bad defensive plays. Lonnie gets by Moody and he scores. Man, that's a good bucket. I got to hand it to Lonnie Walker. Moody did what he could coming around the screen. What can you do? Steph against Dennis. Will shoot a 3. Hits it and 1, baby. That's the GOAT. That's what he has to do. Quite honestly, that's what we can do to negate their greatness, is to utilize our greatness. So that's a hell of a play by Steph. And we are up by 1 with another free throw, with 1 free throw coming. So, D Fox is way different than Lonnie Walker, though. I guess you're talking about his threes. Anyways, D'Lo against Moody. Man, Moody has really made a case. Stay on your guy, Moody. LBJ against Wiggs stays on that matchup. Good job by Steph getting a deflection against Lonnie. Pulls up. God, Lonnie hits another one. Jeez, who is this guy? I mean, you're right. It's freaking De'Aaron Fox. I take it, mea culpa. You're absolutely right. What the hell? Jeez. I said that anyways. It was Dante. What are you going to do when they got freaking De'Aaron Fox on their squad out of the blue? Come on. Unbelievable. Anyways, Steph with the GOAT layup. No. Moody tried to tap it. Going to be a foul on Moody. He tried. What can you do? Are we in the bonus? I mean, in the penalty? Steph did as good a job as you can staying in front. I don't see the bonus light up, so I hope that's not a bonus. We still got 7:25 to go. And counting. D'Lo, Moody, pick and roll, gets the switch. So LeBron wants Moody on this mismatch. Steph is there off of Lonnie. I don't know if you want to leave that. All right, Dennis throws the ball away. And he finds Moody for a dunk. Yeah, Steph. Yeah. What an assist. Oh. After the Dennis blunder. Dennis the menace. All right. Lonnie against Steph. Double screen. No, 80 goes away. LeBron against Wiggs. 9 on the shot clock. I like that shot clock at the key. Steph is going to get a blocking foul. Man, that's worrisome. That's got to be 14 fouls at this point in time. All the ones I can remember. The next one's got to be bonus. I mean, this has been a lot of fouls. Got to be careful. Does anybody know? All right, Lonnie against Steph. Oh, gosh. Fades away. Air ball. Incredible. Who knew? And Steph had fallen down. Take it. He comes back down to earth. Steph over to Moody. Moody attacks. Looking for Wiggs. Extra pass Steph. 4-3 over AD. No good. Tap, tap. Oh. Dray wasn't looking. Lonnie downhill. Fires it into AD. Klay makes a play. Thank you, Klay. Prove me wrong, baby. Play deflection. Yes. Oh. See, now I'm seeing a little bit of championship DNA come out. Now I'm seeing the urgency. Finally. Yeah. What's Dennis complaining about? Wiggins got fouled clearly. Now we got to make free throws. Can we make free throws, please? Don't spoil it. Don't spoil it. I don't even want to watch Twitter. Come on, Wiggs. 6:05 to go, dead ball. Oh, he made it. Whew. I feel like Wiggins' free throws have been better now, although he is officially 2 for 3. I shouldn't have looked. Box score updates pretty quickly. What's the score again? We're up 3. Oh, excuse me. I'm tired, man. This play-by-play really put your vocal cords on notice. 6:05 to go. He made both. Way to go, Wiggs. LeBron takes a break. Really? He needs a rest? 37 minutes. Interesting. Okay. Needed a rest. Scott Foster says Lakers ball. Deflection. Steph is not arguing that vehemently. LeBron's going to come back in. Can't tell on the TV replay. All right. AR against Moody. Good job by Moody. Look at that. AR, man. Good talent, man. I was talking to my friend Mark, who is a Laker fan. Dude, Austin Reeves is the key to the long-term viability of the Lakers. And Wiggins over to Steph, trying to get the GOAT. Get the foul on LeBron. How many fouls on LeBron? Keep accruing fouls, my friend. 3 fouls. What's the bonus situation? Anybody know? They got to have better graphics for this crap. I have a feeling we're in the bonus. I'm not sure. Davis on Wiggins, really? Oh, yeah. Klay comes around a curl, finds Wiggs. Missed it. Ah, Lonnie rebound. Good try by Moody. I think Klay could have gotten a shot off if he really wanted to, so maybe next time. But anyways, back up top to Reeves. Oh, he got around Wiggs. They're going to call that on Wiggs. Let me watch Wiggs' arm. I thought he got him with the hand on the body, but I'm not sure. My TV's really blurry with that stream, so I don't know. Can't tell. Can't tell from the TV angle. We would need a baseline angle to see that. And it's too late to challenge. Kenny Atkinson goes, just don't foul. Probably. Yeah, just Reeves beating Wiggins off the dribble like that. Good Lord. Who knew this kid was that good? He hits both. It's tied up. 5 minutes to go. Oh, boy. How are we going to get out of this? Need some championship DNA. Steph. Oh, in and out on the floater. Wow. That looked good, but it rattled out. Austin against Klay. We got to switch back to LeBron up top. That's the one they wanted. They want LeBron on Klay. Lonnie open. In and out. Oh, AD got the rebound. Too tall. Dennis out there. Draymond is guarding two people. Steph finally comes to guard Dennis. Dennis throws it away. Great help defense by Draymond. It should be noted. That's some great help by Draymond. Guarded two guys. Wow. Draymond. Wow. Pick and roll. Steph, Draymond. He's got LeBron, Klay against Lonnie. Posting up Draymond against Dennis. Over to Steph. We clear out for Steph. Push shot. Good. That's a goat push shot. Push shot. Not push off. Push shot. Say that 10 times fast. A goat push shot. Wow. Timeout. And then I typed in push out. Where's my cursor, man? I hate MacBook. Can never find your damn cursor on the damn map. But anyways, we're up by 2. 3:52 to go. Man, talk about nail biter. Only got to win this by 1 to even it up. Only got to win by 1. Doesn't matter how we win this. Just got to win it. Steph has a triple-double. Let's go, Warriors. We got to lock up here, too. It's a crazy game. Got to defend. Oh, my gosh. Oh, man. This is a nail-biter. Oh, man. This is a nail-biter. Reeves is a baller. Who's been good? Moody's been really good. We've gone with Moody instead of Gary Payton, which is crazy. Whew. See what some of the beat writers have to say about this stuff. Only 2 third-quarter minutes for Jordan Poole. Yep. Committed a live ball turnover. Got a quick hook. Yep. Got to. No choice. If you don't bring it, we can't take any risks. So for all the people that have been exasperated by Jordan Poole, well, Steve has stopped playing him. So that's that. Because he was throwing up. Wow. Where is the According to whom? Hey, maybe he's sick. If he's throwing up, that would suck. Let's see. Gary Payton. Trending. He's trending. Let's see. Where does it say that? Where did you get that? Kept his hurl in his mouth. Oh gosh. So I guess you're getting it from Damon Bruce. Oh my God, you're kidding me. But I don't see anything else. So here's the CJ Holmes sprinted to the locker room. Guys, if you see this, just like take note of where you got the information. We had people saying that in the chat, but it's like, I don't know who you are. You know, what you're giving me this information. I don't know whether or not to trust it. Where are you getting it from? Just say I got it from CJ Holmes. So maybe GP2 is just not feeling well, which sucks. But Moody has stepped up, which is great. Per Damon Bruce. Yeah, you guys gotta tell me where you get it from. But anyways, let's watch. 3:47 to go. Pick and roll. Lonnie. Runner is good again. We cannot solve Lonnie Walker. Jeez, man. Golly. Lonnie again, runner. Pick and roll. We have no good pick and roll defense. Play open. Oh, Draymond's going to get called for a foul. Points at Curtis Blair. Let's see. Oh, that's a flop. That's an unbelievable. How can you fall for that? How is that an obvious? Oh, because he's moving? That's an obvious flop. Draymond says that's bad. That's bad. I don't know. Just can't move. I don't think Draymond moving. Can't move. That's the problem. So LeBron against Steph up top. 10 seconds on the clock. Guards his strong baseline hand. Good job. Missed the jump hook. Tie ball game. 3:06. Finds Moody. Oh, what a nice extra pass. Oh, Moody. Over to Wiggs. Over to wow. Look at Moody. Moody hangs to decide to pass to Wiggs. Extra pass to Klay 3. Klay finally. Wow. Moody's so good. I think next game gets to start Moody. Anyways, Lonnie for 3 over Wiggs. Missed it. LeBron rebound over Steph. Nothing you can do. Steph has to grab him. And Steph is telling Klay, you got to come back. Interesting. 2:44. Klay says, yeah, my bad. Wow. Steph tells Klay to come back and help on LeBron. And Klay agrees. Little things. But at least we're waking up and we're, maybe next time down we can just execute that damn thing better. But Lakers are a tough team to guard against. Jeez, they're tough. LeBron hits both. We're up only one. 236, 235, 234. Don't spoil in the chat for the other people. I'm not even going to look at the chat. Steph against LeBron. Got the switch. Fake step back over to Moody. They kind of leave Moody. And now he's stuck. Finds Draymond finally over to Klay. 5. He shoots a long one. Banker. It's a brick. Moody hustles. out of bounds on Wiggs. He was stepping on the line, but good hustle by Moody. But we just ended up with Moody with the ball, them not covering Moody, top blocking Steph and Klay. I mean, that's pretty good defense by Lakers. All right, AD. All right, LeBron against Wiggs. He passes it before the screen. Lonnie shoots another two. He hits again. Lonnie Walker's unconscious. Steph was all over that. We're down one. Klay, tough shot. Misses it. Wow, Klay. He went for the hero one. Klay hero 3, no good. Planked it. 131 to go, down one. LeBron against Wiggs. Now, got to wake up. Here comes the screen. Wiggins does as good a job as he can, but LeBron, they're going to call a foul on that. Foul on Steph? Are you kidding me? Is it all ball? What replay should I watch? Here we go. Oh my God, you got to challenge that. You have to challenge that. You absolutely have to challenge that. What? How are you not challenging this? I don't get it. Unbelievable. Ghost foul on Steph versus LBJ, not challenged. I don't get that. Is that a breakdown on the coaching staff with the iPads? I don't what the hell just happened? Now we're down 3. Well, I mean, at the end of the day, you got to credit LeBron for getting it and getting the ball in the switch, but whatever. Steph gets around. It's a layup good. Goat layup good. Down 1, 105 to go. A lot of time left, relatively speaking. Dennis against Moody. Good no call on that stupid ass rip through. I can't stand that. But Dennis trying to work around. LeBron for 3. No good. Rebound. Call the foul. Finally called a foul. Great box out by Steph. Fouled by AR. Steph coming out with some GOAT plays right here. Oh, man. Thank goodness for Steph's ability to read that. So next time it'll be penalty. Steph against LeBron, against AD now. Oh, dancing. He loses the ball, gets it back. Oh, gosh. Still dancing. Tons of moves. One-footed. Oh, in and out. Draymond rebound. Finds Steph. 23 seconds with 10 on the clock. We're down 1. He shoots a long one. Front rimmed it. Oh, Lonnie got the ball, and I think we got a foul. Draymond fouls him. 15 seconds left. So Steph missed a long 35-footer or so. Jeez. Tough one. Kind of waited too long. Step back against AD. Caught the arm there. Felt it was good. Good defense by AD. Lonnie fouled. How many timeouts we got? 2 timeouts. You guys see that whole dog prediction thing on social media? Instagram. Go look at Festus Ezeli's Instagram. We're going to call timeout with 15 seconds left. Down 3. 104, 101, Q4. Landing zone? I don't know. I didn't even look. Timeout right here. You didn't see Steph complaining about the landing zone, so Let's see. I'm rewatching the play. Nope. Nope. Not a landing zone. It was good defense by 80. I mean, it really was. So not a landing spot foul by 80. It was actually good defense. I just got to say, the Lakers are playing really well. I mean, we could be making some more haymakers. Klay could have made his haymaker, but he missed it. And Lonnie Walker is going to be, in the running to be a hero. Ain't over yet. We'll see. But yeah, I mean, if Lonnie Walker is going to go nuts on us, this is tough to stop. We got De'Aaron Fox Jr., 6 for 9 off the bench. Geez, what are you going to do? So we're going to inbound. Nobody spoil. Please, no spoilers. I'm going to write that in there. No spoilers. 15 seconds left. Steph is about to inbound against Schroeder. And we're going to go to Draymond. He's against Dennis. Draymond throws it away, and now we got a foul. AD, he's trapped. Jump ball, Klay. Jump ball, but Draymond another costly turnover. But we didn't really have it there. I don't even understand that. Darvin Ham is yelling at AD saying call timeout. But it's a jump ball. I don't know what happened. I think it's got to be Klay against AD. I just don't know. Oh, we got Wiggs? Wow. But Wiggs gets to jump it. Okay. Well, he got to win the jump. I mean, 5 seconds left and get a 3-ball. Gets it. Steph, what are you doing? Why not call timeout? Well, wow. I don't understand that at all. He got the ball. Man, that one sucks. Steph turnover. It doesn't make sense. Where was I wonder where Klay was on that one. Oh, he thought Moody was there. Wow. You got to call timeout. I get that LeBron's coming at you, but you have to try to call timeout. You just have to. But hey, those are the breaks, man. I don't know. I don't know what else you do. Got to call timeout, but we got a foul. We sure lose in embarrassing fashion. Oh gosh. 1.7 is going to take a miracle. They would have to miss both free throws, or we get a magical steal here. But it's pretty much virtually impossible to pull this one out. They would have to seriously mess this up. And the way things are going, Lakers have been pretty good at executing. They're going to call timeout to advance the ball. So no timeouts for the Lakers. That means we got another 30 seconds before we inbound over there. So let's see. 104, 101, Q4, 1.7. I still think we can come back down 3-1. How can you lose hope on that? Man, some of you really can't stay positive about anything. We're only down 3-1. We didn't lose the series yet. We've come back from 3-1. The game isn't over yet either.
LeBron James called the timeout in the backcourt, couldn't get it in bounds. The Lakers want to advance the ball.
Gosh, I got to just put people in timeout if you're going to keep doing stuff like this. Come on. All right, don't spoil. If anything, don't spoil. That's even worse than being negative. So LeBron inbounding, finds Reeves, and they're able to not even get a foul call. So that's the final. Klay was on him, but he got loose. 104-101. Final. Well, we're going to have to come back down from 3-1. That's the way the dog predicted it. Did you guys see the dog? You guys know what I'm talking about, right? The dog. So even though we're down 3-1, even though down 3-1, the dog predicted us to win the series 4-3. I mean, there's no way the Lakers are winning at Chase Center in 2 nights. So we take care of business there, then we come back here for game 6. So we just got to win. I mean, we got to win them all, but this next one's going to be, take care of business. In other words, just start getting in that mode, get in the mode of playing super hard, harder than we played today, and don't make all those mistakes you made. I'm going to switch over to NBC Sports Bay Area. Warriors postgame. May 8th. Join live. Just got to win the next game, guys. Just got to win the next game. One at a time. Oh, come on now. Let's not throw guys under the bus. Tough loss. They're going to throw themselves under the bus here too. Just got to win the next one. And then might want to start Moody. Speaking of which, Kimberly Moody shows up right when I say that. Yeah, probably a short rope and everything. Why don't they use J Mike? Man, I don't know. Maybe Dean can come on here and give us a summary, but Steph did what he could, both ends of the floor. Draymond had 5 turnovers. That's not going to work. He was definitely off today. I don't know what was up with that. Even though there were some good numbers, 8 points, 10 rebounds, 7 assists. Yeah, Klay struggled. 3 for 11, only 1 turnover. Didn't cut hard. I just you want to be more physical, and yet Anthony Davis and LeBron are countering us on that. So what can you do? It's a good squad that they have there. It's a good squad. Yeah, I don't know what else to say. Why would you say trade Draymond? Should have just blocked him. Draymond had a bad game. Yep. Looney Walker went nuts, basically. Yeah. You're losing faith? Come on. Why would you say that? Why would you admit that? Don't lose faith. You're supposed to say, I still have faith in my Dubs. You don't go on to social media and go, I don't have faith. You go on to social media and say that you do have faith. You still got to believe in them. It's not over till it's over. The Warriors organization? Oh, man. I think we are running into a type of squad that is really different. I think you guys got to understand that the Lakers, they have something here that makes it really tough. And we're having trouble matching up. I'd almost try zone more next time, but I don't know what the solution is when LeBron can do 3 pick and rolls to get the switch that he wants. It's the same old thing as before. And either you've just got to play better defense or you got to mix it up somehow, give him a different look. But I don't know. Yeah, we're rooting for Poole here. We're not like that, guys. Ain't over till it's over. Let's see. Oh, let me get the podium interview link set up, and then I'll come back and block more people because you're just not really helping out. May 8th. There it is. Post-game Warriors. Boom, boom. Oh, so I got to switch this one over. Switch this one over to Warriors post-game right there. Okay, cool. That way I don't have to listen to that. And I really don't need anything over there. Uh-oh, the link isn't working. Crap. That sucks. Just got to win the next game again. Okay, let's see. I'm tired of Latasha. You're gone. You have more stuff on the channel that I've let go so many times. Go to Twitter and do what you want to do there. You'll get 50 likes, Latasha. It was good knowing you. I literally have blocked one of the most active people on this channel, but I can't stand it anymore. So you don't have how many times I have looked the other way with some of Latasha's comments. It's done. Like we're oil and water. So it's all good. GP2, there's some speculation on here that go look at Damon Bruce, that he wasn't feeling well. So yeah, there's some speculation on that. Yeah, at least say if you feel bad for him. It's a tough series. It's a tough, whatever he's going through, it's tough. I mean, can't give up on your guys. I think right now is when you need to show support. Everybody that's saying, oh, the series over, or, trade this guy, trade that guy, then don't watch the next game with us. Why watch? If you're, Such a naysayer. Yeah, exactly. We're trying not to be Twitter over here. We're trying to be the one place that that has hope. We're trying to be the one place that has hope. So that's what we're doing. Oh, we won the points in the paint. Wow. See that? How about commenting something that's helpful like that? Oh man, this sucks because I can't even find the stream. It's May 8th, right? May 8th stream. Let me reload. Ah, none of these are working. Sucks, man. I have to keep it on just keep trying. Keeping the spiral of death. You know how when the browser has the spiral and it just keeps going and going? So I think Dean Chambers has whatever GP2 has. A little bit of a illness. We just got to win the next game, though. One at a time. Just got to win one game. Right? Just got to win one game. It's also Anthony Davis. Anthony Davis had some good defensive plays there. But yeah. Live and die by the three. I mean, you can, yeah. Yep, just a few lapses. I mean, 16 turnovers still. Man, I just, it doesn't feel like our backs was against the wall until like a couple moments in the fourth quarter, but yeah. Yeah, so there was a whole GP2 thing. Let's go back here to look for GP2 search. Gary Payton Coop. Trending. Here's why this happened. What does that mean? Props to Gary Payton for holding it in. So he must have got sick and was vomiting or something. Kept his hurl in his mouth. There's no other news, and I can't really just play those plays for you there because I don't want to get demonetized or anything. But we'll keep it on this page just in case. So yeah, now I'm kind of worried about Gary Payton.
What's up, Rich?
Oh, there you are. I heard something and I'm like, what it was? Oh, it's Dean. What's up?
How's it going, man?
Oh, it could be better, but you know, life goes on. You know.
Yeah.
You're gonna take L's. See, I don't know. I mean, yeah, we beat ourselves. There were some good plays by the Lakers.
Let's not say I got sick, would you, Rod? And
We don't know what
Rich,
it is.
everybody?
It looked like it is, and I don't want to play the play just right here. If you want to just go to Twitter, search it yourself. It seems like he was about to hurl or something like that. You know, I trust Damon Bruce. He used to be with 95.7. Kept his blue check. Huh. How are you doing, Dean? You better with the headache?
Still got a headache. Just looking at the box score here. Yeah. Warriors Lakers pretty close.
You know,
Look, it's a close game.
there you go. Maybe AD and LeBron will start feeling the effects of a longish series if we can win the next one. We kind of have to hope for that because they are physically imposing beasts. Yeah, there wasn't another scoring option today, was there? I'd love to see the tape and see why Klay couldn't get loose in terms of open shots and stuff.
I'm gonna come back because I'm getting double audio here.
Oh, okay. And the other problem was that GP2 left the game. We were doing so well with GP, although Moody did play well. But then remember that one play? I think it came down to that one play where they left Moody. And we couldn't do anything with it. They left Moody. And, that's high IQ by the Lakers. And he was looking for somebody to pass to, and nobody came to him. That was part of it too. Nobody came to Moses. No urgency. It was actually Draymond, who I think then turned the ball over. I'm not sure. You're on, Dean.
Come on. Okay. Just removing Cody Moreno's trade everybody take there. Not doing that right now. We played really well. I still think Steph is the best player in the NBA. Man shot 3 of 14 and dominated this game with basically he shot 12 of 30 from the field. And again, total domination. So, I don't think the critique is really there for Steph. He's been great.
Also, Lonnie Walker, man, wow.
Well, I'm looking at what the Warriors did. Draymond a little tentative tonight. Klay taking some really rushed, forced shots, which we didn't need to do.
Yeah, well, he wasn't getting open, so that was part of it too. And then when you were off, I was saying that when we had GP in there, things were rolling, things were clicking.
Yeah, it's just terrible luck. Terrible luck.
Then he goes out. Moody did a good job, but then there was that one play which kind of was glaring, which was the Lakers knew that they didn't have to guard Moody. Moody's looking around for someone to pass to. Probably should have just attacked. But then where was the person with urgency to go get the ball handoff from Moody? It wasn't there.
And what play
Maybe it was good defense. I don't know. So it all kind of fell to pieces.
Yeah, well, Draymond with a bad turnover, Klay with 2 bad shots in the fourth. Steph, unfortunately, losing the ball. When I was telling my dad the whole time, Steph's got stickum on his hands, man. He's great at that. And just an unfortunate, unlucky event after a couple bad decisions. Steph probably shouldn't have taken that shot on AD. I think you get a switch, get a better look than that. But we're going back to Golden State. That's all. Just going back home for Game 5.
The only thing we can do is just win the next game. There's just really nothing else, and we got to find a way. But we only lost by 3 points.
Yeah.
There were some things we did well. You hope that GP is okay.
Yeah, definitely.
Next time, Moody, just attack your guy. You know what they're going to do. Just attack your guy. We're right there, and yet it seems so far away, but we're right there. We're right there. Just need to win one. Prove it to ourselves.
Well, I wonder what the chat would have been like in 2016 too, after Game 4, against the Thunder. That probably would have felt somewhat similar to this. Now, it's a 73-9 win team, but I guess this is the Lonnie Walker portion of the podcast where he shot 4-4. I was going to say he's not going to shoot 100%. He missed one. I said, see, he's not going to shoot 100%. And like he made all the other ones that he took. Well, look, LeBron and AD, they didn't really do all that much in the fourth or most of the second half, really. So the defense is fine on that. But Lonnie Walker just hit some crazy shots. Davis and LeBron set them up well, used themselves as gravity, like we see a lot from the Warriors. And their role players stepped up, they're playing at home. Obviously shot extremely well from the free throw line today. Let me bring up the score here.
Yeah, let's stay away from the, should we rebuild and yada, yada, yada. I mean, I don't think we should, but also we're not there yet.
We can't talk about that until we're eliminated.
It makes it sound like we're defeated, and we're not. Yeah. We are going to win the next game. There's no way we're going to let the Lakers eliminate us on our own damn home floor. Hell no. There's just no way. We're not letting that happen. I mean, if there's anything I know about my team is that we're not going down at Chase Center. Heck no. No way. There's absolutely no way we're losing the next game. And factor in the fact that you're up 3-1, Lakers, there's no way they're gonna come in there with the same amount of urgency. Absolutely not. We're winning the next game. I know my team. Like, there's just no way we're losing this coming up. Me, I don't like to make predictions, but I know the urgency and mentality of my squad. I know that. We're gonna make it a fight. We're gonna,
Today was a fight. Today was a fight.
Never have to play for them to beat us in 48 hours.
Yeah, today was a fight.
Well, one thing at a time.
Obviously, no one.
Third press conference, crap.
No one was expecting.
I can wait a little bit, but not too long on the Kerr press conference because the feed from the NBA is not working. So we have to rely on other sources, which sucks.
Well,
do we want to go to Steve?
Yeah, let's go to Steve.
All right. We'll go Steve post-game, Steve podium, audio now on. Go to Steve and see what he has to say. Let me get my quote collector ready. Here we go, guys. Let's see here. Let's turn up the volume a little bit. Here we go.
This devastating loss presented by BMW.
Steve, that last play down 3, was it for Draymond to fake the dribble handoff? Was that kind of maybe look to the corner? What was the kind of play idea?
It's a play we've run quite a bit before. It's got multiple options in it, so there's 3 or 4 different options. We had time for a quick 2. We're down 3, but 15 seconds. We had another timeout left in our pockets, so play that where you could get a quick 2 or maybe a 3 if it's open. We just didn't execute. They played good defense too.
And then on the jump ball, Steph comes down with it. Did you? I mean, could have called timeout there. Were you trying to call timeout?
Yeah. Tried, yeah. And it just, I was yelling timeout, but he lost control of the ball so quickly that didn't get the call.
Yeah, Steve, Klay obviously wants it so bad, but did you feel like he forced those last 2 shots there, those 3-pointers?
Yeah, I trust Klay. I mean, think of everything that he's done for this team. So part of who he is he's going to fire away. And there were a couple late that he probably would like to have back, but that's it's part of who we are as a team. We're gonna fire. We're gonna if Steph or Klay gets an opening, they're gonna let it go, and they've had a ton of success over the years. Obviously, they both had some looks down the stretch, but give the Lakers credit. They played good defense, and we couldn't get anything to go.
Steve, you've been down 3-1, I think 2 times in this run. Anything you tell them that's different? Does it feel similar maybe to an Oklahoma City 3-1 or Toronto 3-1?
It feels like what it is. 3-1, you go home and you take care of business and you get a win, and the momentum is right back in your favor. So that's all it is. You don't, somebody has to win 4 times, and that's why you play it out. Lakers did a great job of holding serve here and winning this game. Coming back in the fourth quarter to take it. So now it's we got to go back and get a win at home and flip the momentum.
All right, that's it for that. Dean Chambers, come back if you can. Oh, he's not back. Okay. Well, I gotta make it up as I go then. Hopefully we'll get the whole press conference at some point. That was only 2.5 minutes. So unfortunately, that's all we got. Oh, hey, Dean.
Hey, what's up?
I want to also thank our Blue Wrenches for keeping things civil and non-throw under the bussy over there. Thanks, guys. Cholo, Bruce, I feel you.
Nice season.
Yeah, just got to win one game. Oh, and the answer that he gave about Klay, that's how we just got to go with it, right? That's part of who we are as a team. We're going to fire him. We're going to fire those shots up. And yeah, it's kind of live and die by the 3 type situation. A couple bad turnovers at the end, though, too. So, well, anyway.
Definitely. Miscues every couple times. Not so much to kill our chances, but a couple miscues along with, again, Lonnie Walker in the 4th. I think Austin Reeves in the 3rd. Led to and pretty poor decision making with under a minute to go. That led to very, very difficult position to be in. And then Draymond threw it away. Steph was a little lax, maybe holding on to the ball.
It's funny though, like if that was Jordan Poole that did what Steph did, we wouldn't hear the end of it tonight. Steph had
I don't think we're going to hear the end of it anyway.
Inexplicable turnover there. Why not call timeout?
Just roll over on top of the ball.
We don't question him because of what he's done for the franchise. The thing is that you're putting on the blue and gold, so everyone's a part of the franchise. So why would we just want to discard JP because of bad games? We got to support. We just have to. There's no other way to be a diehard Warriors fan that cheers "Let's go Warriors." So,
well, I think at very least you have to look at Steph and just say, this dude is just impossibly great. Most players, when they're shooting the way Steph is, they can't impact the game. So it's one mistake in a game of Steph plays A+ game without a shot tonight, I think. So the rest of the Warriors still haven't really stepped up in this series. I expect that to be better. Maybe game 2, but even then there was some difficulty shooting the ball well. Yeah, I'm not worried about Warriors in 7. Not worried about losing. Not worried about any of that. Just worried about game 5, quarter 1, 2, and 3, and 4. So, yeah, I mean,
GP2 is at the podium,
well, that's
and he looks
important.
fine.
Yeah, I mean, he's going to fight through anything, though. Going to go to him?
Yeah, GP2
Okay.
podium audio now on. Whoops, I never got rid of the other one. All right, let's take a look at this. It's going to be cut off short, though, but we'll see what he has to say. Okay, let's see.
I'm here in the back. When you get this,
Sorry about that.
As we always say,
Hold on. 10 more seconds or so.
Gary, I'm here in the back. When you get the start, what are you thinking heading into a game? What are you tasking yourself with?
Just be myself. Had an idea what they was going to do and who they were going to put on me. So just getting back to normal, just go set the ball screen and roll. And then, if I get it, make a play.
There were so many runs. When you guys built your run, the Lakers had a response and vice versa. Well, there's not a lot of separation on the scoreboard. Ultimately, what do you think this game came down to?
Just possessions. We just got to capitalize on possessions. You can make turnovers. Just got to capitalize, in transition. I think that, like you said, it was just back and forth runs. Just whoever can, outlast the run and, get stopped.
Gary, what's the mood in the locker room after a loss like this?
Still positive. We know we have them. Down the line. We just got to make one more run. Late and just create that space, an opportunity. Like I said, we just got to capitalize on. When we get turnovers in transition, just capitalize on finishing the possession.
Gary, how you feeling? You left at one point in the first quarter. You headed for the locker room. Everything okay there?
No, yeah, I'm good. I'm good.
Hey, Gary, you guys were down 0-2 last series. You came back. You're down 3-1 now. So what gives you confidence that you'll be able to come back and, respond on Wednesday or Thursday?
No, we got a lot of heart in this team and a lot of fight. So back against the wall, we got to come out swinging. So we got a lot of guys right here that, is ready and stay ready. So we just got to come out and hit first.
Gary, from your perspective, what's been going on with Jordan in these recent games?
Being Jordan, shots are not falling. So, he's still with us. He's still, locked in games. He's got to see one go through, I think, and, Jordan be back. But Jordan's completely fine. He's still locked in and, ready to go.
Gary, Steph had a triple-double tonight. You were the beneficiary of many of his assists. What were you seeing from him out there?
Everything, as I can see. But no, that's what he does. He's a floor general. You take one thing away from him, and he figures out the way to, get his teammate involved. As you can see, he can still score the ball. So he does a bit of everything. He leads us, and, we just try to make it easier for him.
Yep. That's it. All right, we lost Dean. All right. Anyone explain why GP2 was not in the game? I can't. Nope. Can't explain it. We'll have to wait for someone to ask on the podium. I mean, Moody was playing well. Moody was playing well until that last possession where they decided not to guard him, and that confused him. And he was trying to get it to Steph or Klay, and they didn't come meet the ball with force, and that was the thing. I mean, I can understand Steph is doing a lot on ball. Maybe he was tired. Klay Klay just was not himself. Like, defensively showed up, but then also defensively had some lapses. It's in the notes. It's in the description. Well, it will be because it was we run out of characters all the time. Easily hit 5,000 characters in the description, and then the comments isn't available until later. But I do recall Klay had some bad stretches with the with his defense. That's why you got to be careful when you're talking about, oh, I'm going to honor Kobe and Gigi, and it's like, just don't say anything. I know you do. Keep it to yourself. You don't want to give anybody in that locker room of LA any little extra motivation for anything. You don't want to jinx yourself, I think, is the main thing I'm trying to get across. Is I just wouldn't want to jinx myself. Like, I'm going to honor Kobe and Gigi. You might jinx yourself by saying that. Sure enough, he's jinxed himself last 2 games. So, really, I do believe in basketball gods. So that part, but it's neither here nor there, whether he said it or not. Even if he didn't say it, maybe he comes out and has these 2 subpar performances. So I don't know. Just the vibe of that is just, I don't know, kind of, what makes the Lakers hard is they're hard to figure out until you really feel that, so now you're like, oh, Lonnie Walker can do this, but we're seeing this in game 4. So it's a tough challenge. We're not out of it yet, guys. Still got another game. We're allowed another game to yet figure out more things. Maybe that's all we need, is just more and more information about this very, very odd team. Like, their whole mantra is this, according to Darvin Ham, love to live in the paint. And that's different than the entire momentum of the NBA. Everyone wants to go fast OKC, emulate the Warriors, Utah Jazz, run your dribble handoffs through Markkanen, Sacramento Kings, run your dribble handoffs through Sabonis. So the Lakers are completely different than that. And maybe we just need another game to just really get our hands around this. No, and we're running out of time, for sure.
What's up,
like
Bryn?
if we were somehow able to have, like, let's say this became video game land, and we're able to go, 11 game series, let's keep going, 11 game series. Eventually I think we would figure out something. Like, we're literally good enough to beat any team, but against this one's a really difficult one to figure out, and we might run out of time before we can do, turn the tide completely back, because they've already notched 3 wins. So I'm trying to give the Lakers some credit here. Like, this is a different team, so different than the rest of the NBA.
Definitely. And the Warriors played really, really well for the first 3 quarters, for instance. And then, what did Lonnie Walker have? 16 in the 4th? Something like that. I mean, that's just...
Was it 7 for 9 or something? 6 for 9.
They also shot 100% of their free throws.
Yep.
Warriors played our game, and it worked, other than their role players just going absolutely nuts. I mean, he misses 3 of those shots, we win this game. He misses 2 of those shots, we win this game. That's still 5 and 9 instead of 7. But going back to Chase Center, where we've been excellent all year, and thinking about the series, it's been basically even these first 4 games, right? Close game in the first, Warriors blowout in the second, Lakers blowout in the third, close game in the fourth. We just gave up both 1 and 4 in these close games. But this is also a great team, and you can't feel shame losing to great players. We don't lose to scrubs, as always, and we didn't tonight, man. It was much as Lonnie Walker and Austin Reeves went off. We were able to play really well against D'Lo, and Hachimura didn't really make much of a splash. Well, it's LeBron and AD creating a lot of things, and
How about this? What if the strategy next game is to just let LeBron and AD go nuts if they have to, because that's a lot of workload, and you just got to shut down everybody else.
Yeah, I mean, I think what's worked so well is that we've been able to really affect LeBron and AD when they're not going to the line constantly. When the flow's been right, the Warriors have been playing great against them. And we also made a bunch of mistakes in the fourth quarter. I don't want to say bad shots, but very quick shots. And Steph was off shooting all night. You think he gone, what was he, 6 of 14 from 3? Even if it had been the same place, think Steph is in a little better rhythm for that final shot. It's just little details that slipped through our fingertips. But
so what do you think?
I think LeBron James didn't give up down 1-3 against the 73-9 win greatest regular season team of all time. And
no, I mean, Lonnie Walker has the ball. He's just scored double digits. He's on Steph. What do you do? Do you leave a guy like LeBron to go show on him?
Oh, definitely not, because Lonnie Walker's not going 7 for 9 most games. He just caught fire today.
All right.
Those were contested looks. Steph played perfectly fine on defense. I mean, LeBron tried to take Steph on a couple times, and great as he is, he didn't really take advantage of that much. And Walker just hitting very tough contested mid-range jumpers for the most part. They weren't threes, they weren't layups. They were tough mid-range jump shots, and he just he nailed them. And that's LeBron and Davis playmaking well for their team, but it's also not them taking those shots. So you have to think role players play well at home, and maybe we'll get the same thing in Game 5. Game 5. That's backs have to be against the wall that game, and they already were this game. But we just played very poised, very controlled. You can tell the Warriors didn't get rattled at all, even in the fourth quarter where there were some mistakes. So, Game 5 is going to be a must-win anyway. There's plenty to build on here. And for a 2-2, 1-1-1 series, I think 3-1 leads are going to become less and less dominant, as the home teams either get game 5 and 7 at home, or as the road teams, are able to play at home in game 6. Either way. We played well today. We played well. The Lakers played well too, and just had a little bit more luck in terms of role players stepping up. And Klay and Draymond have to pick up their game these next 3, hopefully, is what we get. What else can you do? Really? And Steph's can't stop looking at Steph's beautiful triple-double. Man, he's the greatest player of all time, pound for pound, inch for inch, man. And it just proves it tonight when his main thing, the three-pointer, isn't falling. He's just a brilliant basketball player. And we got one more game this season with him. If we're going to lose, I think the thing is Lakers are going to have to do it on their home court. Going to have to do it on their home court in Game 6 because this whole season, everybody but Steph. Let me put it this way. Steph has out-willed everybody on this team. He's outperformed everybody on this team because he's so great, and we at least have to make it not embarrassing for him. Everybody has to do that. The fans, the coaching staff, the front office, the players, everybody, So this is do or die. I mean, it has to be. We'll see how we respond to that. All right, Alvin. Complaining about Jordan Poole. I think that's going to get you timed out, my man.
Why would you come here to do that? Go do that on Twitter, man. I love you. You'll be an internet superstar.
Yeah, everybody will love your hate. Curry's overrated, not even top 10. Oh, that's a timeout. That's a timeout. Oh, I'm sorry. Curry is not overrated. Again,
Golly.
this dude.
You hurt much? Who would say that?
2, and he's led his team to as many finals and as many seasons as Michael Jordan. Okay.
That says butt hurt a comment
especially
I've ever seen. Wow. Or heard. Look at it.
I guess you're rooting for the Lakers, and that's cool. Look, Lakers can say, we won, we beat you fair and square, can't complain about the free throws. It wasn't even LeBron and AD. It was Austin Reeves and Lonnie Walker, not even D'Lo's, those guys, whatever. But Curry's overrated? Did you watch this game? Please, man. Come on now. Who said that? They're gone. I'd put them in timeout. You can come back.
Just block
see
them.
If you can be better. Nah. See if they'll be better.
Nah, they won't be better. Not today.
Well, if that's true, then they're gonna get blocked probably. I get it. When you're the best, you get hated on.
Plenty of other people out there that
there is no other dynasty that's around. No, there's none. No other dynasty. So you know, when we lose, people celebrate. They don't celebrate when mediocre teams lose or when teams that, you know, are going through a nice little playoff push after missing the playoffs, or you know, when well, you know, the pressure's at the highest for the team, not just the player, the whole team that has that reputation of knowing how to win. But we also lost a close game, and the Lakers are obviously a great team with great players. You know, so again, I just don't feel shame, man. You know, if we're down 3-1 with this dynasty team against some other team, you know, that doesn't have the talent, that doesn't have the resume, that doesn't have the championship pedigree, maybe I'd feel a little ashamed. But this is LeBron James, man. LeBron James and Anthony Davis and a solid group of role players around, you know, which they didn't have to begin the season. And yet they've integrated beautifully. So they're a great team. That's just what they are. But Steph is untouchable. You can't say anything about him. Really. At this point, there's nothing to be said. Yeah, the calls down the stretch. I don't, you know, game 2 I thought was pretty ridiculous. There was 12 free throws in the third quarter after 5 minutes to go in the third quarter. Today felt much more reasonable. You know, that was the Warriors making some errors, and you know, again, much as I just said, Steph is the greatest pound for pound player, you know, the best in the game, limited dynasty, whatever. He also reached in probably a little bit too much on some of those plays in third and fourth. It was a nice tight game, nice close game. I think probably if we'd gotten a shot off, you know, something special really could have happened today. Reginald, I agree with you, but try not to type in all caps too much. It's okay. It's okay. Could take it on the chin like a man. That's what I'm trying to say. But Steph's still the best, man. Oh my God, this guy's incredible. We have him under contract. And that's it. You know? So shame to see. But I watched the Steph Curry 30-point triple-double tonight against a great defensive team with ridiculous size, and just there's no answer other than, well, he didn't hit his shots. So I'll be interested to hear the podcast. I think they're actually going to be fairly positive, but we'll see what other people think. Don't get too down, though.
Be right back. Hold the fort. Thank you.
I will do my best, Rich. I'll do my best. You don't think Steph was great tonight? Oh, I don't know. Again, without the shot falling, I mean, he really picked up every single other aspect of the game. Man, I had 10 rebounds, 14 assists. Let's look at. I'm just going to read out Steph's stat line, okay? So shot really had a problem shooting from the floor. He and Wiggins both had 4 free throws. Steph hit all of them. Shot 3 of 14 from 3, 12 13 from the field. Played 42 minutes. But he was actually a +1 today. plus minus. It was a single game, whatever, but still tells you something. 31 points. No blocks, but 3 steals, 14 assists, 2 turnovers, 7 defensive rebounds, and 3 offensive rebounds. This guy's 6'2", going against a massive, athletic, and intelligent Lakers team without a shot falling. And he absolutely dominated in every way that a guy that size could ever be asked to. And we lost by 3. And, well, that was off Steph missed to take the lead, and they hit 2 free throws, right? Lonnie Walker hit 2 free throws. So it was really kind of a 1-point loss and then a desperation foul. And you still had a chance to tie it or put pressure on them, take it within 1 and foul and hope they miss 1 out of 2 or whatever.
Oh, gosh.
Obviously, Looney still not quite feeling it. GP2 was playing amazingly when he was out there. I think he shot 7 and 9 from the field. But, having him in and out was a problem. Jeff, you feel like dying? But what about next season, bro? No matter what. Like, don't you want to see what happens? Come on. I feel like dying lots of times too, but I want to see what happens. You know what I mean? Like, we can't get down. Look, if we get down, we're going to lose in 5. That's never happened before, okay? You've never seen Steph Curry, Klay Thompson, Draymond Green, any of those guys lose in 5. And at very least, I want to have a little bit of pride and say we're going to come out absolutely swinging and playing our best, not having mental lapses. There's no more rest. Rest isn't an issue. Minutes aren't an issue. You can play the full 48 because if we lose, we're out. We're out in the second round. And if not, then we got to watch these guys even one more time after that. And I'm psyched. I'm psyched for all that. I want to see how we respond. What do we think we should do with Poole? Well, you could throw him under the bus. You could say nothing's the matter. I think both Klay and Jordan, are guys who need to put shots up, and we are obviously not playmaking for them correctly because they are having to take these difficult, generally off the dribble or highly contested shots. So you try and create shots for them that are in their sweet spot or in rhythm. And you know what, man? Watching this game and then being on the podcast, I still have a headache. Still can feel it, but I'm starting to feel better because it's been a long, long time since we've even been close to having a problem in the second round. And even still, I just feel the greatness of this team, the depth of their heart, their lack of quit, their just togetherness. And could we play better than tonight? The answer is still yes. When we play our best game and still lose, well, if it happens next game, then the season's over. But of course, there'd be tension if they lost. Yeah, I feel a little tension. Obviously, you're down 1-3. But all we need to do is win Game 5, and then have a little momentum. But that's the focus. Just go back home to an arena that we've been great, that we let one game slip already. Look, so we're great at home. We've always won a road game in every playoff series since Steve Kerr's been here. So to, put your all-out effort and then just try and get a road win, and then it's Game 7, and that's it. As painful as tonight could be, there seems to always be a silver lining for this group because they never shortcut the game. And we just have to rely on that fact. For whatever the mistakes, I've never seen this team shortcut the game. And the game will reward you if you play the right way, So that's just the confidence. It's the forward projection that I have based on past performance and current understanding of their psychological makeup. And that's kind of what faith is. It's a projection based on past performance and belief in the character and the soul, if you will, of whatever you're talking about here. So
Blue Wrenches can do links, right?
Yeah.
So somebody send me a link. Let me listen to this audio.
Well, of what? Link of what? I guess we're going to find out in a minute here.
Blank looks. That's not tension. I mean, you just lost. I mean, are we trying to say that the way you put it, Nicole, was that JP went to the podium and then there was tension in the room? That suggests division. But if they're having blank faces in the locker room, is there more to this? Do I need to play the remaining 50 seconds of this? Or, I mean, that's no surprise that they're dejected. Let me see if this is the same link. Okay, it's a different link. Let's go with this one.
Well, right below that link that Bruce sent was Steph Curry's 0 for 14
Wait,
on shots.
why are you talking while Kareth is talking? Hold on.
Oh, I thought you were on mute. Sorry.
Could you hear that?
No, I couldn't hear it.
Oh, that's why. How do I play this without playing this? So Jordan Poole didn't want to go to the podium. My question is, why is Raymond Ritter going to Jordan Poole to get on the podium? That's Raymond's fault. That's not Jordan Poole's fault. Anyways.
No, he didn't really play.
Exactly. Why do you want him to go to the podium?
Played 10 minutes.
That makes no sense. Let me copy it on here and then get away from it because I'm sure you want to leave.
Wait, so you played it out loud and it didn't come through the speakers?
Because it's a technical issue. I can't do it on the same one as a StreamYard thing.
Okay, gotcha. Right.
Here we go.
Spoke. It's been a while since he spoke. And before we get to the words that he said, let me just paint a picture of what that locker room was like. So the Warriors PR was coming over and saying, Jordan, could you please talk post-game? He seemed a little reluctant. You could tell that he was very frustrated. He was facing his locker, actually. So as the reporters gathered around him, when it did become clear that he would talk to us, his back was to us. And so we're all kind of around to the sides of him.
Okay. So this isn't a podium thing. Didn't want to talk to media inside the locker room, which is a little different. Okay, let's keep going.
Turned his music off for us, but that locker room, a visitor's locker room, is really cramped. So when that music went off, all of the other players were listening as well. You could see, Andrew Wiggins, there was Looney right nearby, and then GP2 came to the locker. It was like all eyes and ears were on Jordan right there, and it just heightened the tension. So what did Jordan end up saying? Because we need to acknowledge that this hasn't been a great series for him, maybe not even a great postseason for him. Something has happened to his shot. It's just not there. We know that he has a good shot, but why is he struggling now? Why is he a little bit uncomfortable? Just reviewing some of the things he said, it's a pretty short answer. It's my shot. I don't know. If I knew, I would tell you. He didn't want to talk about himself. He kept saying we have a game in a couple of days. I asked him, I was like, Jordan, we know your work ethic is good. When you feel like you're in a little bit of a funk, when things don't seem normal, what are you doing? Back in the gym. And he said, well, work ethic doesn't change, my routine doesn't change, maybe opportunity changes, but you can only control what you can control. So the frustration very clear coming through.
All right. I don't want to play too much of that because it's
sure.
been an issue before. Yeah. So
No, I'm sure everybody understands it.
I don't know what else is he supposed to say? Like, I don't know that. I think this is all overblown. Like, the guy had a bad game. He's gonna talk to me.
He didn't really have much of a game at all. He played 10 minutes, man.
He's pissed off at himself.
Yeah.
So I would be the same way. I mean, looking back when I was 23, I might have snapped at the media and said, I just had a bad game, leave me alone. But I don't know what you're supposed to say. And that I don't think there's too much to make of it. It's just, guy had a bad game. He's now got pressure to talk to the media. What's he going to say? I would want that interview to end ASAP. So I would just, short answers, bye-bye.
Definitely. I mean, again, Jordan Poole is well known for his work ethic. And he really went from being one of the worst players in the league in his rookie year, just statistically, to being an absolutely dominant part of this finals run, of the finals run we went on last year. And he's having a little bit of struggle. There's greater and greater pressure on him from the defensive side. Obviously, Steph, when he was younger, also had some struggles on play defense himself, but he was surrounded by other. They're surrounded by other great defensive players, and Poole is oftentimes having to play alongside Steph, which means he's being targeted constantly. It's a huge energy drain. And also sometimes players just have up and down seasons, But Jordan Poole's work ethic, his toughness, his confidence, those are in question to me. And I'm just never going to bet against Jordan Poole, I guess is the way I would put it. I just believe in the young fella, and he is only 23 years old, man. Prove everybody wrong, Jordan. Go off in Game 5. Be the Lonnie Walker for us, and even more, because we know Jordan Poole can do more than most other players on either team. Offensively. When he's really got it going, and also understand that it's our fault, it's the fans' fault, it's people on social media's fault, it's the media's fault for trashing this young guy all season long, without any kind of humane consideration for the difficulties that he might be going through. I hear critique after critique after critique of Jordan Poole, and never any grace or understanding or love, really. And I'm just sick and tired of it. He's a young fella. He's doing his best, and he, he's constantly putting his body on the line for the team. And sometimes the shots just don't go down. He's still learning. Again, if he played every year of college, he'd be a rookie. And he's trying to fit on a championship-winning team. You put him in the Jalen Green spot. I think he's probably one of the best young prospects in the league. But that's not where he's at. He's trying to win, and he's dedicated to it, even with the whole punch thing and everything. At the beginning of the season, and it's just, again, having to defend our players from our own fans is getting real sick and old. I'm sick and tired of it. So no, I just mean, that the kind of player on the court who can catch fire just all of a sudden. I'm not saying he needs to be Lonnie Walker in the exact same way. You know what I mean, Blasian. But that's what the Jordan Poole of last season did. I mean, dude's hit big shots his whole career, and he's hardly missed any games. I hope Jordan Poole absolutely sticks it in everybody's face this next game. I hope he shuts everybody up and makes them all look like fools, even me. I hope he makes me look like an idiot because I love that dude. I love his work ethic. I love his toughness.
Ready for Steph?
Yes, please.
All right, here's the only problem. I'm finishing up GP2, so
That's fine. I got one more point.
Good.
Someone under the Kerr thinks that Steph is now 0 for 14 in the final 50 seconds of a playoff game. Not clutch, never was, never will be. There was a graphic that he had over 100 points in the fourth quarter, which is leading this playoffs, and it's done that in fourth quarters every single season. You want to do a poll on whether we think Steph is clutch or not? Because I bet that's coming back 99%. Maybe 98. Maybe 98. Like, I have after last season, especially, and it should have been after last season, but especially after last season, throughout the playoffs and the finals, all the night, big time shots he's hit. I think Steph is MJ, and he's done nothing but prove me right. And you know it, too.
Well, you finished too quickly.
At least that he is the same engine for the Warriors that Jordan was for the Bulls. Because you can say what you want about who's most similar to MJ, but there's only one team that's similar to the Bulls of the 90s. That's us. That's us right here.
30 more seconds. Wow, Steph is on the podium for a while over here. So it'll be, you can take a break once we start that.
Okay.
But
thank you. My head.
Seconds.
My head.
Thanks for carrying the load.
Yeah, no problem, man. Freddy Krueger. No, Freddy Krueger. Once you know his backstory, he's a pretty bad dude. I know he's supposed to be. He's a villain of a horror movie. I love horror movies, by the way. But, I'll go with Michael Myers. It's my favorite. Michael Myers and The Thing. Some John Carpenter stuff. I love that. As a player, I was going to have a bunch of haters as one of the greatest players of all time. Look, man, watching LeBron James today, how great is that player? How great is he at basketball? He's unbelievable. And we won 3 rings against him. 3 against LeBron. That resume's untouchable.
That's the other thing we might want to talk about later after Steph, if you're around still later, is maybe it's time to deploy Kuminga.
Why not? Why not? I think he can shoot. I think he's tough. I think he draws fouls. I think
somebody's got to guard LeBron, man. Yeah.
Well, I think we've been playing fine defensively on LeBron. Just attacking the rim is important.
Let's have podium audio now on. Okay. Let's see here.
A couple times, but does it all feel similar to this? Do you use that, or is this a kind of a unique situation to be down 3-1 right now?
You definitely use it as confidence that we can figure this out. Obviously, just focus on winning Game 5 and take it from there. You can't fast forward to the end, but we have a lot of confidence in our ability to take the good things from tonight and protect our home court. So that's all you can do right now. You got to maintain positivity. And how tough this was tonight, but long way to go.
Steph, where do you feel like the game turned tonight?
You said what?
Where do you feel like the game turned tonight?
I mean, Lonnie hit some big shots for him when they were kind of searching a little bit. We had good looks that didn't go in, and we fought down all the way to the last second in terms of trying to give ourselves a chance to steal a win. And they fourth quarter, we only scored 17 points, and that's a tough way to finish. I had to look at, I always say you got to look at the film to see exactly where, defensively they made adjustments. But, we had a lot of good looks that, we have a lot of confidence in the shots we're taking, and you got to live with it.
Steph, obviously you've had many, rough shooting nights here against the Lakers. How did the shots feel, though? It felt like every other part of your game was in good rhythm. Did the three-point shot feel like it was in rhythm, too?
For sure. Like I said, I got a lot of confidence in my ability to knock down shots, especially volume. And a lot of them were back rim, which for me means you got good legs, good lift. Just didn't go down. Obviously, we ran on a lot of pick and rolls, so I had the ball in my hands a lot, which I'm very comfortable with those looks. Just trying to make reads, whether it's a shot for me or trying to create, but I'm rocking with them.
Well, the last, I guess session, the two shots you had against AD, what were the looks you were trying to go for, and did you think the three was good when it left your hands?
Absolutely. The first one was, they switched, and you kind of can see the second layer of defense, obviously knowing he's 7 foot and got, crazy, reach. So you just want to create a little bit of separation. The first one, nice little step back. It was in and out. It felt good. Second one was a little rush, but the shot that obviously I took it because I thought I could make it. So, like I said, I'm living with those, and hopefully we can put ourselves in a position where, in Game 5, we can control momentum as much as possible down the stretch. And again, with those shots today, you're going to take them again.
Steph, I don't know if those scratches on your face are new, but can you talk about the level of physicality that you were being defended with in that fourth quarter?
It was on both ends. That's exactly how playoff basketball is supposed to be. They were trying to bring me in a lot of pick and rolls, especially with Bron. And then on the other end, just trying to send one body to you, and then on the second layer of defense, having somebody, waiting in the paint kind of vibe. But it's playoff basketball. It's what you love. It's what you live for. And, that level of intensity there's nothing like it. So you embrace it all, even the scratches.
Steph, the jump ball, you go up and get it. You go to the ground. Were you thinking any more timeout there, or did you think the clock was running out? Just give me your thought process there.
Yeah, I didn't realize how much time it went off. I was in the air coming down, how long I was on the ground. Actually, I felt like somebody was behind me and kind of just let it go, but bang, bang play. I wish I had a little bit more awareness to maybe call a timeout knowing we had enough time, but it just didn't go our way.
Jordan Poole is obviously a really big part of last year's title run, and this postseason he's kind of just struggled with consistency and stuff. I mean, what you guys need him to be successful? So, like, what are you seeing from him, and maybe what's your message to him?
We get questions about him a lot, and our whole team. We're all together in the sense of trying to figure out how to win playoff games, and we all have to make adjustments. We all have to play better, considering we're in a 3-1 hole. So there's no sense of isolating him in this situation. It's all about collectively what can we all do to be better. And the conversations we have in film sessions and on the bench in the locker room are all consistent throughout the season, especially in this playoff run of trying to answer that question. So he's a part of that. We're all a part of that. And if we're going to get out of this hole, we all have to play better.
Hey, Steph, Draymond's got a player option for next season. Bob Myers' contract status is up in the air. Do you allow yourself to think about the big picture? No. Just a 3-1 series deficit? Yes. Okay, cool.
Thank you.
So the last question, we got to get out of here.
Steph, just wanted to ask you about Gary and what he was able, your thoughts of him going into the starting lineup and what was he able to bring?
He gave us a lot. I mean, to go from kind of out of the rotation to starting to, playing 23 minutes. We obviously got a little smaller, but we got faster. So he was able to give us some good looks and pick and roll. Obviously, defensively, we know what he can do. And, offensively, slashing, cutting, making plays, finishing at the rim. Made a huge 3 in the second half. So it's a testament to how roles can change really quickly with our team. And, just trying to stay ready, be ready for your moment. He's gone through that with us last year, and now that he's been back, being able to understand where he can make an impact. So it's been huge, and it's a testament for everybody on our team, to stay ready. We say it a lot, and it continues to prove itself. So it's the challenge and the opportunity with how we do things.
All right, we got to run.
I know who asked that question. I'm not going to throw him under the bus, but I will say it's one of the younger guys on the beat writing crew. Is not really a writer, more of an aggregator type guy. So let's not group all of that together with the usual writers, and someone is going to give him a tap on the shoulder to say, bro, what were you thinking? Don't ask that. I mean, come on, man. And so that's one of those young guy it's a Jordan Poole slump for the young guy who asked that. Like that's a big turnover, but young guys make mistakes. So I don't know what he was thinking there. Like at that point, don't even ask a question. Like if you're going to ask that, just don't ask. But it's all good. It happens. That's why I hardly ever ask questions, because my job wasn't to come up with the next great viral thing. My job was to cover the whole dang interview. And people thought wrong of me on that. They're like, oh, you don't ask any questions. Bro, do you know what I'm covering here? Have you checked out our channel? It covers everything. You're working on one tiny little story, one sliver of the prism. I'm working on the whole thing. I don't need to ask a question. It's enough work for me. I'm doing way more work than you are. Don't be telling me that I'm a bad journalist or whatever. What's a bad journalist is to go and ask Steph Curry about Draymond and Bob Myers extensions right now. Because if you lost the series already, cardinal sin. Awful.
Yeah, if I'm a journalist, I'm probably not asking any question that I know the athlete isn't going to answer.
Good Lord. But anyway.
What reason?
I'm kind of just taking out my frustration of the game on this one young guy. I shouldn't do that, but at least I'm getting you guys away from other stuff.
It's a ridiculous question to ask.
He'll get plenty
until the season's over. You ask that after, in June, right?
I'm sure he's already gotten multiple taps on the shoulder. So, anyways, what else should we talk about?
I don't know. I said LeBron's such a great player, such an incredible basketball player, and we have to win 3 championships against. And he said we'll come back to something after that. Did you have something more to say?
Oh, I'm glad you said that. Let's see. What mark was that?
Reginald Avance says Kamiga's my favorite of the best players. He's going to be such a monster down the line. Wants to guard the best player and floor it, or on the floor. It just shows how good he's going to be. Man, that's positivity, man. Even in the loss, it's obviously we've historically we've got about a 5% chance to win the series, but we've done it before, and don't give up. Don't give up prematurely. At least we're gonna have no premature capitulation here. Yeah, well, we know that we can win a game against this team. We've been very close in 3 of them. I would say game 1, 2 obviously dominated. Or sorry, game 3. Game 1 we were close. Game 2 we dominated. Game 4 was very close. So it's not really whether we can beat the Lakers. It's this team knows that they have a good game plan and the right pieces to be able to pull out a victory. It's really mostly, about the execution, about composure, and also it's just about having fun, having a good time. I wanted to smile. I want to have fun. I saw a great Steph performance. I saw a great clutch game, which Warriors had every chance to win. I saw a great game from the Lakers. I'm sad that we lost, but I was upset after game 3. I have to admit. I just thought that was an unfairly I thought game 3 had very, very frustrating parts of it. This is just a close game of 2 great playoff teams. And one had to come out on top. Could easily be 106, 104 Warriors. And it wasn't today. So I can take that again on the chin like a man. But
got
one more game, baby.
That was knowing what we know about the Lakers now, because we didn't know anything about them prior to game 1. They're pretty mysterious coming into this. I mean, unless you paid attention to the Memphis series like a Hawkeye. But I would say that tonight's game was what you could categorize as a signature win for the Lakers. Like they really played well. It was one of those things where it's like, okay, wow, how do you stop that? Like it's not just
how do you stop it?
AR stepped up and Lonnie stepped up. So they played well. That's what I'm trying to say.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
And we still had a chance because we made mistakes too. So
I thought we played extremely well the first 3 quarters, and Lonnie Walker IV laying down the haymakers. I mean, what can you do? It's not LeBron or AD or even a starter.
That's
or
what
even,
I meant.
Honestly, a guy who played regular minutes. Most of the rest of the series just draining 7 and 9, and it's a little like the Celtics game 1 in the finals last year, where if they make 27 points on 11 attempts, well, what are you gonna do? You know what I mean? Oh, we lost fair and square. I can take it. We're not front runners. We're not gonna back down or get super upset. It's a nice close game. These are the games that you live for, man. And that's the Lakers. They're a good team. They got great players, certainly. LeBron and AD are just awesome. And if their role players take over and our role players can't, that's just basketball. Just basketball.
Yeah, they're also the last Western
gonna
Conference team to win a championship. So
that's true.
LeBron and AD together is quite a force.
Absolutely, absolutely, and obviously Steph and LeBron have dominated the championship round since the Spurs, and kind of in some way even a little bit before that. Let's see. There's a guy. I see. I'm gonna hide you on this channel because you're talking about trading Draymond Green for Pascal Siakam.
Yeah, that makes no sense.
You're not coming back here tonight, man. We're not doing that.
Well, this channel is like the diehard. It's like the litmus test is the Trinity plus Andre. You know, those are some litmus tests that are pretty obvious.
Plus Loon too, I think.
And Looney, right. Yeah. So, well. Sorry. No thanks. Next, there's 2 billion people on Twitter on YouTube, so I'm sure we can find a better fit out there.
By the way, that's that's by far and away the largest country in the world, if it were one.
Wow.
Yeah, it's about 600 million more than China or India.
I gotta pick a good quote.
We'll find 100 million positive people out of that 2 billion.
What's my favorite quote from Steph just now?
I don't
Take
know.
a guess.
What's
Gotta maintain positivity.
Oh, well, obviously.
You literally said that. That's exactly what we preach.
Yeah. And if we lose this series, which obviously, again, after it's not so much tonight's game, but just the deficit that we're facing, that might happen. Is there really any shame in it? You guys really going to feel shamed losing to LeBron and AD and a Lakers team that just...
I have Laker fans that were saying before game one, hey, we think we probably who wins this series wins the championship is what they've kind of looking at the whole landscape type thing. I'm a little stuck in my tunnel vision of just the Warriors and going behind the scenes. So I can't really, I'm not qualified for that, but that's what they were saying. And we're talking about Laker fans giving their respect to the Warriors as well.
Yeah, there's some real crazy Lakers people, as you might expect.
Yeah, but there are a couple successful.
Good ones. But just like the Bay, when the Warriors were not good for decades, there's also a lot of Lakers fans who really understand and respect all the greats of the game, and a lot of Lakers fans who were rooting for the Warriors too when the Lakers weren't good, so they respect this team. LeBron, respects his team. Obviously, Davis has lost to this team plenty of times, and we are the defending champs. So I'm sure that there's been some crazy stuff from the Warriors fans, crazy stuff from the Lakers fans. Obviously, as Rich knows, I was feeling pretty outraged, maybe, I guess. Earlier.
Don't bring it up. No,
I'm not bringing it up. I'm telling you.
Predictions. Predictions from big media companies. Who cares?
No, I'm not talking about it. I'm just saying that when I actually watched this team, I remember my joy for the game, my passion for basketball, my love of how, how to play the game in a very team-oriented, selfless, just exciting type fashion, and also the respect that you have to have for great opponents that we faced. I mean, can't win them all, but we can still win. There's still winning opportunities left in this season. And I want to know who steps up. I think it'll be fun.
I mean, it is to just keep trying to have fun going into it. And I think we should try and have fun and maybe talk strategy and go, maybe it's time to deploy Jonathan Kuminga.
The fact that we can even say that is pretty ridiculous. That's fun. Let's throw in the 7th pick who has ridiculous athleticism and speed and quickness and size and is a pretty good shooter. Maybe a little young, crazy. Let's just see if that works. Or you know what? GP2 hasn't played all series. Throw him in. Let's play Looney more. Let's play Looney less. Let's play Looney more again. See if you can get 20-something rebounds. This is an awesome, awesome, awesome team and organization to be able to root for. And it's still going to be that way no matter what the outcome is of this entire season. The whole postseason. Again, don't quit early. If the Warriors lose, they lose. Don't just take off, though,
What the heck?
So he's nervous, sad. The game's over. Ooh, RJ, you've been here a lot, man. You don't want to get timed out for saying the game's over. Feels like you're saying the season's over. And you're
what happened?
Barfing and tired. Come on.
Orange. I put it on there just because we can't even read it. It's crazy. Darvin Ham. Yeah, he's doing a good job, man. I had no idea Darvin Ham was this good.
Well, they look, just to have a little bit of a long view. Warriors won the championship last year. Lakers really had a terrible, terrible decision in the beginning of the 22 season, to trade for Russell Westbrook. And they missed the playoffs with LeBron and AD for the second time that LeBron's been there. Managed to get it together and had to play in a playing game again and are kind of on the upswing after really 3 years off, right? 21-2 and playing in a play-in this year. Maybe not 3 years off, but 2.5 seasons of a little bit of struggle. And they're playing motivated, tough basketball with very, very hungry players, knowing that this is one of their best opportunities. Whereas the Warriors are, have been under an incredible amount of pressure all season, are probably exhausted, still coming off a short off season and all the adversity that we've had to go through. And yet their energy seems to be fine in the playoffs because it's a group of winners. They know how to play through pain. They know how to step it up. I'm not gonna count that out. Yeah. Won 15 games in 2020. I was there for all of them too, man. Absolutely, Prince.
Man. Lonnie Walker with an 8.5-minute interview, I think it is. You killed us today.
Yeah, Blasian. Rollins is out. He's been injured for months now, and PBJ was listed as out too with I forget what it was. He wasn't available, and they're not going to play them really outside of garbage time anyway. See you Friday in the fourth quarter. You better be here in the first quarter, Bruce. Come on, man.
Oh, Bruce.
Oh, next level call Klay trash. He's getting blocked.
Yes.
Just to let you know, we're having fun. We're having fun.
Blockage.
Block. What's going on with Clay? White trash. Bye.
Alec Burks reference, and
I like Alec Burks.
That was a tough season to get through, wasn't it?
Yeah, still a good player though. Jazzman, actually, drafted by the Jazz. I think over Clay. Funny enough. He is. Les Quinones is on the roster. He's a two-way player and not eligible to play in the playoffs. So we're not going to see him. 10-0 run for. So this is kind of some actual reasonable, points to figure out here. 10-0 run for Golden State. Kerr Steph late in the third quarter. 10-0 run by the Lakers. Yeah. Eventually, you do have to get Steph some rest. He played 42 minutes tonight. Yeah, I mean, that's just the little things where, like, also if Steph took a little bit more time and got AD off him, I think he would have gotten a clean jumper, right? So, like, that's not why we lost. But interesting point, again, Steph, incredible game today. But he didn't have a shot. So, shot starts falling. If Steph really gets going, how many threes did he take today? 14? That's what, 8 of 14? Probably is somewhat reasonable, I think, for Steph to hit. It's 57%. I mean, he's done that before. That's a blowout win. 3-14, not too much. So, yeah. There's also that too. Plenty of little adjustments still to make for game 5. It's only game 5. Yeah.
So, rookies. Oh, thanks for answering that question Blasian brought up. What do you think of rookies? We don't need to talk about that right now. There's a series going on. There's so much to talk about during the off season whenever it happens. So there it is. Life goes on. The next season rolls around. Pretty soon we got the draft at the end of June.
All right, Nicole, get some sleep.
All right.
Have a good time at work tomorrow. Hope people are cool.
In Miami. Man, what's the weather in Miami right now? Let's get jealous right here. Miami weather.
Well, King Shark.
85.
I'm not blocking you for asking that. I'm blocking people for trashing our players, man. Well, it's close so shit. Because he didn't hit shots?
It's not giving him any more attention.
But that's why. Don't be disrespectful. That's it. That's all you have to do. Very low boundary here. We're like, you can jump over this bar easy. And people just refuse to do it. They just want to walk right into it. Oh, see, look, I fell down. Yeah, you didn't jump.
Oh, good question. I have no idea how Rebecca's doing. I think she's just really busy with, so where do I find Blasian on that? So Rebecca graduated from NYU Sports Management and is probably looking for a related job, etc. That kind of thing.
Maybe they put her on some other team or something, Who knows? I hope she's doing well, though. I love hearing her perspective way back.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, Moody's playing great, man. I mean, definitely should have more minutes in the regular season, throughout the season coming up. Yeah, again, if Lonnie Walker's hitting those shots and it's not the other guys, it's just, what can you do? What can you do? Lonnie Walker's beating us? Well, okay. Oh, well. Yeah, the disrespect on Klay. Again, coming back from the injuries that he's had to go through. Again, just that alone. Like, you have no idea. You have no idea what that's like. And neither do I, but I can appreciate it, at least. Taking a toll on your mental, so stressful.
Where's the disrespect on Klay? Is it happening on Twitter right now?
No, the guy that I blocked.
Oh, okay. Good.
So what
I had to block the guy that said it wasn't fair to block. Bro, we are 1% of 1%. If you don't come here with a positive attitude, you're gone. It's quite simple. I don't care if you agree or disagree. It has nothing to do with that.
See how much more lenient I am too, man. You talking about me blocking? You brought that up. Now you're blocked. Like,
exactly.
I was trying to take it easy on
I
you.
don't even have time for that. Like, I got to explain myself. No, he's already gone. I don't want your money. I don't want your revenue. I don't want your views. It's like I've set up a community here where we can go to, where, you know, people know when you come here, you get the feeling of the team and support, and that makes your life better, rather than the total opposite, which is Twitter, which is, oh, I'm a victim. Everything happens to me. We lost. I'm miserable because we lost. Let me complain. I don't want any of that here. We're trying to change the world. And if you really want to change and you really want to carry that method of thinking positively here, just go make another user ID. It's not that hard to get another YouTube ID. So I blocked one of them, so I blocked your identity. That was a negative one. You didn't want that one anyways. Start all over and say, okay, I get you. I hear you. I'm learning from you, Rich. All right, let me go make a new Gmail, YouTube ID. And that's where I will learn how to absorb the beauty of being positive about stuff. And me and Dean here, we're doing this, and we're learning some things about us. We're learning, like, man, we should really appreciate this team, so I'm going to have fun the next game. We're learning that, wow, these Lakers, man, they're a force to be reckoned with. So we're learning things like that.
They're a good team. They're a good team, man.
So good confidence there by Mario. Take care, guys.
Yeah, Death Clutch. I definitely think Kuminga should be given an opportunity in one of these games. Just a couple minutes at least, to see.
Yeah, we talked about it. Yep. I'd say, I don't know. At the same time, I'm just kind of all in with Steve Kerr, because this guy built a program of winning here in Chase Center. Like, when you walk into Chase Center in the practice facility, you feel that, oh, this is Steve Kerr's domain. This is his, not creation, because Joe Lacob helped create the architecture of the facility.
Steph.
But yeah, Steph definitely created it.
Yeah.
By the way. So, like, that's why I just, like, the crazy fan in me kind of wants to go, why don't we start JK, just because we haven't seen it, and I'd love to see him matched up against LeBron and see what the Lakers do. But I haven't actually been in a film session where you're down 3-1. They've been through that. So I trust them more than me checking off a couple boxes of kind of like NBA 2K excitement. Let's see how we do, armchair coach type thing. The thing is I want to keep it real. Like, that's fun. There are channels for that. Everywhere else there's channels for that, but the fact that I want to keep this as real as possible kind of prevents me from going there and just kind of, it's just like, okay, let's just see what the coaching staff comes up with. And it's the whole group of whatever, 10 of them, they're collaborating. It was cool because Steve yesterday mentioned how film sessions, they collaborate. He said, it's not like, okay, we're having a film session and you're going to do this and you're going to do that. It's no, what did you see on the tape? And he opens the floor to the whole team. And so just that environment, that positivity, the collaboration. I'm going to just say I'm not smart enough to know if JK should play or should start. Now, it would be fun for me to try and predict and insist and say this and that and make me sound like a smart guy, but I actually haven't. You not only got to do the film session, you've got to have a foundation of a consistency of doing them over and over again. And I found out after doing like 2, 3, 4, 5 of them in a row that it's a lot of work, and I couldn't keep up.
Yeah.
Could not keep up. So I don't do that anymore. And so I can't really be an expert on that unless I sit down and do the same game film study. I'm not qualified for that. And I trust them because they are qualified from the standpoint of they've done a lot more film study of our than I have.
Yeah, they're probably more qualified than anybody who's been on here at all. Maybe we can get Draymond one day. But,
good point there, Chola.
Yeah.
See, that's what I love about this channel. Cholo feels safe.
The other thing,
we're neither all the way for JK or all the way against JK. Cholo feels safe enough to bring up a point and to not throw JK under the bus, the words that he chose. So now we can, so there's a suggestion, but go ahead. I interrupted you. Go ahead. I'm done talking.
No, it's all right. Barbados, huh? From Bridgetown, maybe? Beautiful island.
Cool, man.
Beautiful island out there in Barbados. Island country. They love cricket. So good to see basketball fans here too.
Reginald. Oh, thanks, Reginald. Thanks for the appreciation. I'm going to screenshot this because it makes me feel appreciated. And that's the best feeling ever, man. Thanks, guys.
Town. All right. Okay. That's more towards the southwest part of the island, I think.
Wow,
I haven't been there, but I like Google Maps. I like traveling around.
Oh, cool. Oops. Took a bad screenshot of that. I'm going to retake it.
Well, I asked him, Rich. I'll read your previous.
What's up?
The Knicks fans love that their teams are back in the playoff picture and root for them even down 3-1 because they're desperate for a win. They're happy they won a series. And honestly, I mean, Warriors fans, they know what that's like. To be honest with you, it's not something that I really know much about.
What's that?
Just being happy your team made the playoffs. Growing up in Utah, watching Jazz, Lakers, now Warriors when they, excelled. Maybe that's something that I could dig into more, Blasian. Just remembering how hard it is just to even make the playoffs at all. Much less having Wardell, Stephen Curry II. I mean, he's such an incredible player, man. He's just such an incredible guy that every moment that I get to spend watching him, rooting for him, hoping he wins versus all the people in the world who hope he loses, it's just so special. It really is. if you got to lose, at least we're losing with Steph. If we're going to win, there's no one I want to win in NBA history more than Steph Curry.
Let me tell you a story about the Knicks. So back in my previous life, I ended up in New York City, and the Heat were there to play the Knicks. I forget I think it was playoffs. Tim Hardaway had to go watch that game, right? So, and I may be getting my dates and specifics messed up, and I didn't know what I was doing out there. It's so crowded. And some guy was like, "Oh, you want tickets? You want tickets?" So I'm trying to get some scalp tickets. I said, yeah. So he goes, come with me. So he makes a beeline for like Macy's. Yeah, I got some up here at the ticket office up here, right? I'm following him, and he's like, "Oh, it's probably going to cost whatever. You got enough?" So, oh no, I got to get some more. Okay, go to ATM. Come on, let's go. And I was so young, I didn't know what I was doing. I thought we were going to go to this ticket broker office up at the top of Macy's, and but he was swindling me, and so he was like losing me in the crowd. But I was pretty good because I played basketball. I was keeping up, but then it was slowly like dawning on me, and then finally he lost me, and then I'm just like, it got made up later because somebody hooked me up with tickets, hooked me up with just getting in the arena. So I was actually there.
Oh, nice.
Played the Knicks, and I had to I think I had a press pass actually before I even knew what that was, because somebody knew somebody who hooked me up with one of the media. I don't want to say his name because it's a pretty famous interviewer from back in the day, but I had people who knew him, so he's hooked me up. So it all made up for itself. But just when Blasian brought up New York and everything, it just kind of reminded me of how crazy the scene is outside of Madison Square Garden, just passing by. It's just like everyone's so jam-packed in 10 million people, I think it is, maybe more now, all in one island of Manhattan, And so it reminds me to the time I got swindled, and yet now I can look back at it, and here's, right? You just know that the more time removed from bad things that happen to you, you can turn it into a good thing. Sometimes you can turn it into a good thing right away if you just look at it in a different way. And in a way, so I paid $120 for this once in a lifetime experience with the New York swindler. And it was never going to happen to me again, right?
Hey, you got a true New York experience, man.
Yeah. And by the way, I went to school at Berkeley. I remember a couple times when my dorm mates, they were getting swindled by the homeless person that was like, "Oh, I need to take a Greyhound bus. Oh, okay, here's some money. Oh, but then I need this other thing." And I'm looking at my friend like, stop giving this person money. Stop giving them your money. But that preyed on his compassion, right? But at the end of the day, he's looking back. My buddy Dan KO, if you're out there, he's probably looking back at that as, hey, look, the guy needed the $40 more than I did.
Yeah, people think they swindle me all the time with me being nice. And I just like, hey, what goes around comes around.
There's that, and the fact that, the guy that took my $120 that I wanted to get a good seat, lower level back in the day, or something, at Madison Square Garden, or I didn't know what. It's probably only going to get me in the building, considering it was a very sought after game. But then, comes around, right? I got the free pass next time around. And you know what? That guy needed the money more than I did, apparently. So it all balanced out that day. I hope he lived to see another day from that. And guys wouldn't do that if they really weren't struggling and desperate. I remember when I first started this channel, sometimes I'd try to take the Muni for free. The only problem was I didn't know that at certain business times they would have these guys called something enforcement, fair enforcement, or something like that, and
Go
they
check
would
a ticket.
corner you and say, "Oh, you got to give me your driver's license, put down your address, and I'm gonna give you the citation for trying to hop on the ride for free here." I'm like trying to save every penny because things were really bad. Like the YouTube channel just got started, like nothing, right? No revenue and all of that, and I'm trying to save money, and things were tight, man. If you knew what I went through, I mean, things are good now, and you got to knock on wood because you never know. You never know. Having a YouTube channel is so fragile. Somebody can come by and say, "Oh, you copied my video," and they don't know. YouTube doesn't know. They just believe them, and boom, and then you're in trouble and stuff like that. So you just knock on wood every day. But I wouldn't have tried to jump that fair on Muni. I mean, think about it. Like, why would I skip out on $3 or whatever it is if I didn't really need those $3? So like back in the day, I look at this Muni fair enforcement. What a piece of crap deal that is. Like you're gonna pay some dude $80,000 plus salary, benefits and everything to catch people jumping $3 fares. What? Just let them jump the $3 fares. Muni's not going to go out of business. I mean, like, these guys are poor. Why do you think they're jumping? I mean, if I had $3, take the $3. Like, I mean, so it's that kind of thing where I kind of empathize for the guy that swindled me. I mean, he's desperate and he needed the 120 more than I did. Yeah, big deal. I could afford it back then when I had my different job in my other life.
You're a generous man, Rich.
It's just try to have compassion out there for.
Hey, DBDB Death Clutch, kind of crazy name, but he said I never talk, but I watch the streams all the time. Y'all are the only Warriors fans I can find who are positive and knows what they're talking about. It's rare to see. Thank you, man.
Oh man, we gotta. Oh, what is this? Do you guys know of the video's coaching staff? Yeah, I think the coaching staff, they get the videos from the central office. Yep. On their iPad. It's like
I'm sure they have access to every angle that they possibly want to, just to, they can say, oh, show me this point and we need this angle. I mean, I'm sure they have both teams of every game have all the tape. In fact, maybe every team does. I can't see any reason why they wouldn't.
So back to what some people were saying on here. Wouldn't it be great? Wouldn't it be great? Just dream for a minute. If we could come back 3-1 against LeBron.
Oh my God.
That would be awesome, wouldn't it?
Yeah. Well, if we can make this a 7-game series, we got 2 out of 3 at home. So
yeah.
We got to keep the streak going. There's a couple streaks that I love. Warriors win 1 on the road. Warriors never lost in less than 6. So it's all on the line. Definitely want to see the best game of the season on. I don't even want to say that. Just the most focused, intense basketball game that this team could possibly muster has to be on.
Can we talk about that for a second? I felt that we were still a little off in that area.
There were a bunch of little parts of everybody's game that were off.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah.
Bunch of little parts of everybody's game that was off. It was odd considering the backs against the wall theory.
But they played well. They played well, and I think they were playing very calm and cool to keep that composure. That this team lost in the second quarter of the game before.
Mm-hmm.
Got to make LeBron beat. He's been playing not so much decoy, but yeah, I do think. Look, Steph's is at his most dangerous off the ball, and LeBron. I think kind of finally has started to adopt that style of play. But I want LeBron, the ball in his hands, shooting as much as possible, anything other than playmaking for these other guys, really. So I kind of understand what you're saying. Yeah, 2016 had a suspended Draymond Green, but 2016 Western Conference Finals didn't have anybody suspended or hurt, other than Steph, I guess, was still banged up. But
Dean, sorry to interrupt, because I was focused on the comments. Have you seen the dog predicting each series? Have you seen that on Instagram? Oh my gosh!
I don't have Instagram.
How do we find that? Oh my gosh, guys! Did anybody got a link? Because I saw it and then I didn't save it or anything. It's got to be somewhere. How do you find something like that? Is it Bleacher Report? Did they have it? It's so awesome. So, in case you haven't seen, so what was it? How many series ago that this dog has been correct? So, the dog is at the top of the stairs, and the owner throws a ball up to the dog, and the dog hits it with his nose, and it comes trickling down the stairs. The ball does, and it lands in one of two buckets. So it's Lakers, Warriors. And so previous to that, there was another it's a Twitter link. Corgi, the Corgi. The Warriors dog that seats. No, not that one, Blazing.
I'm talking about Lucky Larry.
I have no idea who this is, but I just saw it real quick.
Joe Lacob's dog, Larry O'Brien. I think you're talking about.
Corgi Pachinko. Wow. Oh, you're unable to do links here. Email me at rich@letsgowarriors, the link, or whatever links you guys have. It's all we're almost 5 hours.
Stress level went to 11, Amy.
Corgi has been doing that for a while. Yeah. So then
no, not unless you're not unless you're a Blue Wrench, you can't copy and paste links. YouTube doesn't allow that.
So then for the Laker Warriors one, it went 3-1 Lakers, and then the Warriors won the next 3 games. And it predicted the Sacramento one to a T. It's crazy. So we'll see.
So the dog's predicting game by game.
Game by game.
Oh, not just series by series.
And it's either the last 2 series it correctly guessed. The dog was right.
All right. That's cool. Obviously animals have a tremendous sense of
TikTok shorts
spirit or
all right, let me look for it.
Atmosphere or vibe or something.
Corgi basketball prediction? How do I find this? Corgi picks. Oh, he's been doing that for a while. Here's the stairs. See that? Oh, he's been doing that for a while. Predicts Bucks in 6. Well, he was wrong about that.
That dog is the key. We have another dog that's key for us.
Corgi.
Raymond Green.
The Corgi.
I'm a cat man myself, Blasian, but dogs are wonderful people. I really take
them. Let's talk about Draymond. Dude, what was up with that? He's got like how many 5 turnovers. It's like if somebody hits 5 turnovers, yikes.
I think he's exhausted from guarding AD on the defensive end. And he's not a scorer, but he does so much offensively that just being the two-way guy that he is, I think he's just exhausted. And he really played well getting to the hoop, throwing down some, or not throwing down dunks, but, hitting some layups and things like that.
Okay.
So
sorry, I'm reading comments. Yeah, good point.
Oh.
Oops. I did it wrong. Copy link, not just copy. Copy link address. There it is. You see that? So cute. Oh, I got to do the screenshot of DVD Death Clutch with the corgi. Yeah. We just lost, and we're having fun here with the corgi and talking
Yeah.
stuff. So, what else should we talk about? Anything? What's next?
So not only did he predict 3-1, he got all the games right.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Where's the Oh, there should be a caption. What's
that's
it? Airport.
Sorry, Rich. Let me say this real quick. There's a Twilight Zone episode about a man who goes hunting with his dog, and you find out that he's died on the hunting trip. Both him and the dog. They visit their relatives. They're mourning them. They can't see them, and he almost gets tricked.
Oh, sorry.
He almost gets tricked into walking into hell. And at the end of the episode, Rod Serling says something like, "A man will walk into hell with both eyes open, but not even the devil can fool a dog."
Huh.
So, I hope that's true.
Oops, let's go back to TweetDeck. Can anybody tell me why when you take a screenshot on the MacBook, it takes like forever to show up in your files?
MacBooks are always strange.
Super strange.
They're,
I would cut.
kind of special technology.
Yeah.
We do
cut
it
a first-game interview and it doesn't show up anywhere, and then I got to search for it to find it. Weird. Yeah, no more people on the podium.
Yeah, there haven't been for hours.
After Steph, Raymond said we got to go.
Yeah.
So they're
traveling. They're traveling.
And, now.
Probably want to get as much time in their own house and their own bed.
And it takes a while. I mean, depending on traffic. But dude, LA. I hate driving in LA, man. But it's a fact of life.
Nobody drives in LA. Yeah, I hope they're not flying out of LAX. It's one of the. I love Southern California. I have to admit that, but LAX is probably one of the worst features of the whole region. It's just a terribly designed airport, or it was fine, and then it just became overrun.
Mm-hmm.
But short haul there and back. Ice cold red horse. Well, I got my brewski here.
Corgi.
Even with a headache. Sake beer, yeah. Japan's got a lot of great beers, man. They really do.
Haven't had sake in a while. Never been to LA.
Thank you. I hope the Jazz have a great season, Blasian. Thank you, man. I was just in Utah to watch the All-Star game, so
yeah,
great fan base as always. But this is my team, man. As long as Steph Curry's here, this is my. It doesn't matter if I'm playing the Jazz or my hometown Lakers or anything like that. This is my team. I mean, I love the Warriors anyway, but especially with Steph. Honestly, I got to tell you guys, it was hard. Well, let me rephrase that. If we lose, if we don't win the championship this year, I think I'm going to have a good time trying to come up with, like, all the reasons that to continue to defend Steph and this team and everything. I just believe in this group so much. They're the best. They're so much fun to watch.
Yeah. And then they'll be all. Whatever happens, there's going to be an assessment of the team by Bob Myers. And yeah, like the young reporter asked Steph on the podium, there's going to be questions about Myers' extension, but we're only talking about that because we're in the
Shut up, Mug. 1 year. No, don't put that out there. You want him to. That's what you're really saying. I hope Steph only has 1 year left. Come on. Don't do that here. You're this close to getting kicked off, honestly.
Yeah.
Sorry, Rich.
If you have Steph Curry on your squad, you always have a chance. But again, when the offseason comes and they figure out what to do, again, I don't even want to like try to predict. I'm just along for the ride. Let's just kind of like, okay, Bob, whatever you want to do. And if it's not Bob, okay, Joe Lacob, whoever you want to steer the ship, let's go. Let's run it back. And then whoever you pick, I'm going to analyze why you picked, but I'm not going to really worry about it. It's just, we're just going to go with whatever you give us. And I think it's a byproduct of all the horrible years that we had to endure with Chris Cohan as the owner.
Well, we have Joe Lacob, Steve Kerr, Bob Myers, Steph Curry, Klay Thompson, Draymond Green, and Kevon Looney.
Yeah.
You know, as long as we can keep those guys together around Steph, at least. Draymond out as well. Come on, DL. Like, there's no way you get rid of Draymond, bro, for anybody. Like,
no, I think he or she, I forget, is correcting the previous sentence. Just start all over. I don't know what you're saying.
Oh, not even in the crowd that wants Draymond out as well. Whatever. Look. No matter what happens, as Rich was saying, there will be an assessment. And I don't think the assessment is going to be, the trio or the Trinity, as Rich likes to call it.
There you go.
The assessment is what does this team need? And we're going to figure out a way to help Steph Curry as much as possible. That's it. That's all that matters, because Steph Curry is our chance to win. Without him. Without Steph, we're what? What are we? So whatever helps. Then whatever helps Steph win, we'll do. But Loon, Klay, Dray, those are certainties that we have, no matter the age. Wiggins is on definitely a great contract. It's starting off at 24 and which is declined by about $9 million a year. And then Poole is getting what you pay Hero or any of these other high performing offensive guards. No matter not high performing. Well, he was for years. Very high performing guard. And I still have plenty of faith that he'll be able to get back to that. So the contracts are really Wiggins' value and Poole is market value.
Look at Steph.
So we don't have bad.
52, 56, 60 million. Wow. It's pretty awesome.
Yeah.
Awesome numbers.
And there aren't too many guys that age making that much money where that'd be a good contract. But you know what? Wardell's one of them, buddy. He is. That he's worth every penny and probably double it. Oh, you don't think this team knows that we have to improve? The regular season alone taught us that, and we're still not out, okay? We're still not out. Not yet. We might be. We definitely might be. It's easy for that to happen at this point. But we're not out yet, man. And you never know. We got the dog and Steph. We got the dog and Draymond. We got the big cat and Klay, and we got the corgi on our side. So
gotta win one. Just win one game.
Just go home, play as hard as you can, win one quarter,
Get us on going.
Then the next. Then the next.
One possession at a time.
Mm-hmm. Today, the Empire strikes back at us. Now we hold on to a no hope and wake the force. All right, Jeff.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
We're Rocky and the Lakers of Drago. I haven't seen it, but I know what you're talking about. And it is kind of fun to be able to face a team. Although, again, they missed the playoffs last year with the defending champs. But a little bit of an underdog vibe finally for the Warriors. Finally. It's always a big, bad empire all the time. It's fun to be the underdog once in a while. It's cool.
Yeah. Oh, Empire Strikes Back. Have a reference on that. Yeah, family member. Oh, May the 4th. They were watching a marathon, Star Wars marathon. So they sent me a picture. Guess which one this is? It was so easy. I go, that's Chewie with C-3PO tied to his back because he got dismantled. So he's got C-3PO like a backpack, and Chewie is distraught by the fact that Harrison Ford, Han Solo, is about to get frozen by Vader. That's Empire Strikes Back, baby. And they're all, I knew you'd get that. And I was just thinking back on that Empire Strikes Back movie. Man, that was, when it came out, man, that was the bomb. What a heck of a movie that was. That was just like mind-blowingly good and gloomy and like, oh man, Luke got his hand chopped off. Jeez, that is a major setback, man. Yeah, so now that you brought that up, but tomorrow, or is it today? 4 more minutes is going to be tomorrow. Watching Guardians of the Galaxy. Can't wait.
You had a random dream that JMG re-signed, right? Not resigned.
Yeah, I don't know if he's gonna, get a great contract out there. So who knows? Maybe. Rocky. Oh gosh, don't know. I have no idea if Rocky had any inspirational. Yeah, may the force be with us.
It's still true, no matter who said it.
Mm-hmm.
And also with you. For all you Catholics out there.
Let me
May
check
the force
tweet
be
that.
with you. And
Let's
also,
see if anything else came up. 30% of downtown office space is vacant. Yikes.
in San Francisco?
Yeah.
Oh, well, I'll live there. As long as someone else pays for it. Oh, you're gone, Mug. Wars Dynasty soon to end. I just told you that Steph's under contract to 2026, and you're just coming on here talking crazy shit. So, crazy stuff. Sorry. Whoops.
Here's the doggo. Hey, CJ Holmes is thinking just like us.
Take a time out, buddy. Take a breather. Bye. See you in 5 minutes.
No, we don't believe it. We do not answer the question. Crypto is being evacuated.
Oh,
that was an hour ago, so
someone
that's pretty
mentioned
early. That's pretty early for an arena to be. I was in Utah, and there was a bomb threat, so we had to leave early on one of those
bomb
nights.
threat in Utah?
Yeah.
Why, is someone drinking coffee?
I know, huh?
Kidding.
On that.
I can make that joke. I'm from there. 2
costly turnovers doomed the Warriors. Oh, yeah. It was 2 costly turnovers. Let me see. What turnovers were they? Oh, man. I'm looking at some of these notes. I don't want to dwell on it.
We're not throwing any media member under the bus, Blasian, man. It doesn't matter what you think. We're going to keep our composure today. They won fair and square. Time for us to respond. 3-1, 4-0. is not what happened. So it's 3-1, 2-2, 3-1. Whatever it is, we got one more game to play. Doesn't matter what people think. It's going to be cool.
Yeah, we had a lot of little mistakes. Draymond moved on the screen, and I think you're right. He must just be exhausted covering AD or something, because like just tiny little things are he's just a little off. Draymond just seems a little off for some reason. And then looking at some more notes.
He also smacked his head on the floor today,
Yeah.
Like that kind of helped.
Klay had a hero 3 clank, wasn't even close, with 1 minute 45 seconds. Then we had
Klay was forcing shots today. Got
the ghost foul. Steph against LeBron. Why did we not challenge that? That came right after.
I thought we didn't have a challenge left. I have no idea.
It's under 2 minutes. It's under 2 minutes. You can't challenge anything. It's out of your control.
No, we can. We challenged the very final play of the game. Or one of the final plays.
Oh, right.
2 minutes. So we could have. We just didn't. They just didn't. I don't know. But the game was what it was. We played very well. They played very well.
It was that turnover.
3-point lead. And now we got to play game 5 at home. That's it.
So Draymond threw the ball away when?
He thought Peyton was there, and Peyton had run to the locker room to go. I don't know.
Oh, it was that one out of the timeout. And
you're talking about another one?
It to Wiggins, and it went.
At the end of the game. Sorry, yes.
At the end of the game, yeah.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah.
We did. So we did, according to here, his lead-in was 2 hours ago. 2 costly turnovers at the end.
Yeah, I hope it wasn't concussions, man, because if you get concussed twice, it really you can get encephalopathy, which is brain swelling. So I would never let an athlete play with a concussion ever. The risks are not worth the reward. I'd rather just lose the season. You know what I mean?
Moody was in at the end, right? Yeah, he was.
Moody played most of the game.
He was right there with Steph.
But he'd been playing well, too.
Yeah. Let's talk about that one Moody play where he goes in, he jumps, and then at the last second, he's looking for Klay. But see, that's why the Lakers have been playing so well. They knew to go to Klay in the corner. So
the Warriors are playing
adjust and go to
soft.
Wiggins, I think it was. And then Wiggins made the extra pass to Klay back in the corner, which then threw off the lake. I mean, that was beautiful, beautiful Warriors basketball. And just Moody adjusting. I mean, it was very Andre Iguodala-like. That was
he was also tasked with guarding LeBron a little bit there too, and hit a shot over him or something, I think, today. Or 2 of them maybe. Yeah. Well, the GP2 thing, like obviously GP2 was playing really well, but he was in and out of the court. He went to the locker room, I think, twice this game. Obviously, once in the first quarter and once in the third, I think. So, just little details that slip through one team's hands or the other in a close game. The Lakers made plenty of mistakes. They just came out on top. That's all. It's like 2 people rolling down a hill kind of towards a cliff, right? And they're just rolling and rolling and rolling and rolling and rolling. One of them happens to fall off and the other doesn't.
Has Lonnie Walker done this at all this season? I'm going to text my guy. Let me text Mark, even though it's midnight. Let's see. Come on. Let me find it. There it is. Has Lonnie done this before?
Yeah, Mark Limon, I think. We're not worried about Game 7, so all about Game 5, but thank you for calling us real ones. And don't be so full of doubt. The Warriors played well. Lakers played well. Steph and LeBron are 2 of the greatest of all time.
Yeah, Amy.
Absolutely.
Well, it can be argued that Lonnie Walker may have been this a little bit.
Well, the Lakers beat us because they won. You know?
Oh, no, I got to wait 10 minutes for a screenshot.
The reason I say this is because I never believed that another team that we didn't beat another team. The other team just didn't execute. You know? So I'm not going to say that about I'm not going to say that about the Lakers just because it's a matter of principle, I think.
Yeah, so let's look.
Yeah, Lonnie was on fire. He was on fire all night long. And
Come on,
Klay needs to have a better shot selection for sure. Some of those shots were just ridiculous when you're not already on fire, especially. But that's Klay Thompson. You know, he'll make the right adjustment.
5 games. Where's the last 5 games? Here it is. Oh, we had 9 points.
Lonnie Walker.
No, that's not bad. Only
Yeah, no, 14 in the fourth though, or 16 or whatever it was.
Okay, let's check them out. Let's see Memphis series.
Wait, this doesn't have the most recent game though.
Yeah, it's okay. We know what he did in the most recent game. We just saw it. Killed us. Looking up Lonnie. Oh, my buddy Mark just answered. Okay. So, looking up Lonnie Walker, also getting a text from my buddy Mark, who is a diehard, high IQ Laker fan. Okay. He has been scoring earlier in the season, but nothing after the trade. He had a bunch of coaches' DNPs. Some games we would joke that the Lakers must be winning big if Lonnie Walker gets in. And I wouldn't call him clutch either. He was clutch tonight. That's the most I've seen him score in a row. Lakers definitely lose without him tonight. D'Lo was 1 for 10. So I got Lakers fans not happy with D'Lo, but yeah.
Maybe somebody else would have stepped up. I don't see how they would have the dude came down and just drained tough mid-range jumper after tough mid-range jumper over great contests. You know, coming off the bench. We lost to Lonnie Walker because Lonnie Walker was incredibly hot. And what else can you do? It's like it's the same exact principle as instead of De'Aaron Fox, we're going to have Harrison Barnes just take a 3 that's a little bit less contested and see if it goes in or not. And this time, man, it went in over and over and over again. There's not a full post-game interview that was in the locker room, which we discussed earlier, Mug. And, dude, you're getting close to getting timed out again or blocked, man. Like, just
really?
What are you doing? God.
Yeah, let's not throw him under the bus. Let's not throw JP under the bus. He doesn't deserve it.
He barely played, man. What?
SoundCloud. Oh man, why does Safari have trouble with SoundCloud? I don't understand this. It's so freaking frustrating. I'm trying to run my live stream here, man. I wouldn't call him clutch either. Oh gosh, that sucks. Sucks for us. He was clutch tonight. That's the most I've ever seen him score in a row. This is a diehard Lakers fan. Where did Lonnie play last year? Yeah, see, a bunch of zeros. Jeez, Lonnie Walker. Played at San Antonio, yeah. Man.
Thank you, Cholo. I just have a headache, and I know it's from, but it's all good, man.
Elo 1 for 10.
I'll be okay. I'll be okay. Just wore my headphones too long. That's all.
Elo's not going to go 1 for 10 again, is he?
He could.
I mean, I hope he does, but geez.
It's probably easier to predict and plan for than Lonnie Walker having a. Okay, what was that? 56-point game equivalent in the fourth quarter. If he had 14, I think is what it had. Oh, let's look. Actually, he had all his points in the fourth. So, 15. So, yeah, that's a 60-point game, basically, because he had them all in the fourth. So, again, that just sucks. Like, the Lakers won the quarter by 10, and he had 15 in the quarter. So, what can you do, man? Mark, I get it, man. Bounce back, win a game 7, but the only thing that matters is game 5 right now. That's it.
All right, let's see. Yeah.
Yeah, JK is a nice wrinkle to be able to throw out there. Nice wrench in the machinery. To try. We'll see what the coaching staff says, though. They know a lot more than we do, any of us. Yeah, it's easy to say that, but if he misses some defensive assignments and things like that, then you guys see a lot of people blaming him, so you just have to trust that this dynasty players and coaching staff and organization know what they're doing. It can't. I don't think it can hurt really at this point. You're right. At least a short stint. But also JK, he's a lottery pick and kind of star type player. So maybe short stints aren't the best for him. You want to try and get him longer runs most of the time.
Well, I can tell you, I'm good. I'd love to go eat some dinner now.
My head hurts.
Your head hurts. Yeah, let's get Dean out of here. Thank you, Dean. Appreciate you.
No problem, man.
We'll just
go
say
Dubs.
Just
go
as
Dubs,
1, 2, 3.
no matter what.
Just as 1, 2, 3. We'll see you in less than 48 hours. 7 o'clock tip-off on Wednesday, so that's 42 and a half hours. Next live, Wednesday, May 10th at 7 p.m. Pacific. Thanks, guys. Quick questions? Okay, sure. Just us.
Yes, Mystic.
Yes.
We're going 5-6 hours for every game. Every game. We did like 3 hours for Jonathan Kuminga's Democratic Republic of the Congo game. This is the best Warriors coverage you could possibly get every time.
All right. Dubs and 7, guys. Take care. Just us. And do the high five. We got to do the high five. That's from Miami this season. And then got to do the need one.
Yes, sir.
All right. Bye-bye.
Just us. Go Dubs. Yeah.